Hello. Hello. Oh, beautiful. We're back. Okay. That's really loud as well. Hold on. Tanya, these streams are just... I was about to complain. I love doing them, so I don't know why I'm complaining. There's no need to complain. Sound. Input. Right, how is that? How is that? Yeah, we can hear you. Cool. Is the quality all right? It should be okay. But if it's not, that might be the best we do today. Hold on, let me hear myself. If it's not, that might be the best we do today. Hold on. Now, you know what? That's okay. I've heard it. I'm happy. I'm happy, people. Having the chat open at the same time is going to be tough. Let me... Best way to do this. I need a third monitor. I can't believe I'm saying it. Privileged. How is everyone anyway? Letty and AJ, how's life? Hopefully good. By the way, I'm not joking. I'm doing it legit as I always do, but I've got pay-per-view DAZN here, and I'm on my 4th ad back to back. I keep looking there because you guys are there. We'll do a bit of both. Oh, we'll do it like this. I've worked it out. Don't worry, people. We're fucking sorted now. We're good. All right, we've actually got 2 boxing. We've got Parker versus Wardley, little face-off on inside the ring. Who cares? Come on. Do I want the football one as well? I do. I won't do it though. I won't do it. We'll refrain from the football. Maybe in the background, but I won't mention it. Who have we got tonight then? We'll get some early predictions going. I'm sticking with Parker. Wardley could do it, but like, really, is Wardley going to do it? I don't think so. It's too much. This is a massive step up. This isn't British level. This is world level. Like, I think it's too much. But we'll see. We'll see. And maybe if Wardley can do it, we've got a big old British fight or British fighter in a huge fight against Usyk, which would be pretty cool because we a little bit lackluster, a bit of a disappointing year for British fighters, really. Dubois gets knocked out by Usyk, which is a weird one, I think, for a lot of fans now because people love Usyk. I love Usyk, but equally would rather Dubois had won. Obviously, Joshua's been out for the year. Very unlikely we're seeing him. I don't think we're going to see him this year. Fury's been retired. Yeah, cool. It is Quartermaine versus Barney-Smith. So, and that is up next. 28 years old, 21 years old, 130 pounds. Barney-Smith's, I mean, height-wise, doesn't really matter. But both undefeated. This is the one I've been excited about. I got a feeling this will be a good fight. And we're going to find out just how good Royston Barney-Smith is. Obviously, trained by Roy Jones Jr., who praises him very, very highly. Right, they're doing ring announcements. So do you know what? We'll switch over to now watching. Look at that. Call me prepared. I mean, I was late to the stream and on mute, but now we're here and we're all working, so it's all good. All right, Barney-Smith making his walk first. For those that want a bit of context, 14-0, 7 knockouts. I'm not reading this. I know this off the top of my head. His best win to date, probably Carlos Rayo. Wardley by late knockout. He'll improve since Huni fight. Come on. I agree that he will have improved. But sometimes those fights, let's bring this up actually. Sometimes those fights where you get that kind of, it's not luck, right? Because they practice, they train every day for this kind of stuff. So it's not luck. I'm not going to call it luck. I hate when people do that. But when you land that punch and you've lost every round up until that point, which he had, that's not always a good thing. That can actually be quite bad, because that means you get into this like idea that no matter what, I'm going to land, so it's all right. Whereas, look, if Huni had a bit more punching power, then I don't see how that fight carries on. But Justice Huni's not the biggest puncher. I mean, realistically, we're talking about a really good amateur. I could see this happen. I could see a late Wardley knockout, but I'm just not sure. By the way, I got that wrong. He wasn't trained by Roy Jones. He was under Roy Jones Jr. boxing management. So he's, in a sense, but his manager is Roy Jones Jr. That's why Roy Jones will big him up, but his trainer is not. My bad. Don't shoot the messenger. Wardley has a chin. Parker's got knocked out before. Yes, but you've got to remember, there was a long time where we said Parker had the best chin in boxing. That was a thing. Admittedly, Joe Joyce, crazy to say his name in these conversations, but Joe Joyce was the one that put that out of the question. And Wardley's chin has been put to question. The biggest puncher he's faced is Adelaide, and David Adelaide is a great fighter, but he's how do I sum him up? Adelaide's ceiling is huge. Like I would not be surprised if David Adelaide did eventually get to potentially a world level. But at the time of that fight, I think British was a bit sort of a jump too far. I don't think he was there. Like, at that point, he'd just been knocking people out because he's got freakish power. But he never landed clean on Wardley. Parker will land clean. By the way, will not be surprised if Wardley goes in there and knocks him out in one punch because it's Wardley. But I'm just not... My brain is telling me that's not happening. Both fighters are now in the ring. A lot of 10-rounders tonight, by the way. So we're going to have some... Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but... Of the fights that we will be watching, which is only actually 4. I was going to stay for Mitchell Smith versus Arnie Dawson, but it started really early. And I kind of, if I'm honest with you, didn't imagine there'd be a huge amount of hype for it. Hopefully that's correct. Hopefully I'm not chatting shit there, but yeah. Also sad to see Jake Pollard got knocked out. He's a really nice bloke. I'm assuming there won't be anyone in here that's met him, but he's a really nice guy. So a bit sad to see him get knocked out, but he's over 100 fights now. So congratulations to him. And Hassan Ishak is seemingly quite a good prospect. Right, here we go. They're just announcing who the judges are. Woo! We know who to blame. Get your Twitter fingers out early, people. Get the tweets going with pure hate. I'm joking. I'm not inciting hate, actually. That's a terrible thing to do. Right. Weighed in officially. Right. Let's doing the announcements. Let's get some last minute checks. I assume Ezra Taylor will be up next. I still would like to see Taylor versus Louis Edmondson. I don't think we're going to get that because Edmondson's moved up in the world a little bit. I can't remember who he's scheduled to fight. Well, he lost to Daniel Lappin. Yeah, so he's kind of taken the next step. But Ezra Taylor's got more time. Unless I'm really mistaken, Ezra Taylor's not. He's older. Fucking. Just. I mean, that. You would not think that looking at them. Fair enough. Just. I mean. Moisturising, guys. Got to keep doing it. It's a good fight for Taylor tonight, though. I'm interested to see how he does. All right, Danny Quartermaine's just been announced. Pretty big cheer. O2's looking quite full already, actually. Have a look. Can't see. It's quite dark in the O2. Yeah, I'd say about half full. It's not bad. It's not bad for 10 to 8. Decent. Right. Round 1 is about to start. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you. Right, here we go. Quartermaine straight into the centre of the ring. Nice straight left from Barney-Smith already. Trying to work out who's going to be faster. Quartermaine was very quick coming in at the start. Tyson Fury is ringside, obviously supporting Joseph Parker. Those two have got quite a good relationship. Good stuff from Quartermaine. He's just... So it does look like Barney-Smith's aiming for the body a little bit more than head. Sort of keeping his lead hand out there just to... Honestly, it's probably not even for range. I imagine that's just to keep Quartermaine away. Nice shot to the head by Barney-Smith. Really nice hook. Not enough to any real damage, but on the top of the head, you never know. Equilibrium's a hell of a thing. Barney-Smith also already is very early, but he looks a couple levels above at the moment. Just a bit quicker to the punch. Quartermaine's trying to go to the left of Barney-Smith as you would with the southpaw. Smart boxing, but little erratic. Good hand. Good straight left there. Danny Quartermaine's already... Potentially nerves, actually. He came out very quick, but... Just trying to see... Trying to work out what Quartermaine's doing, but Barney-Smith seems pretty happy just moving him about at the moment. I don't think he is aiming for the body or the head in any particular... I don't think there's any necessarily tactic for it. Quartermaine doesn't look any much faster that he needs slowing down. He's very light on his feet at the moment, but anytime Quartermaine's coming in, Barney-Smith steps a little step in, smothers him, goes to a clinch. It's just nice boxing. But the reach of Barney-Smith's already a little bit of a problem for Quartermaine because he's also not just the reach, but the speed of which he covers that space. Barney-Smith's taken that lead hand down now, not quite. Good body shot. Nearly landed, good shot there. This is nice from Barney-Smith, really nice. He's moving to the right of Quartermaine. Just completely taking that right hand out of the picture. And this, well, if the fight goes on like this, it's very early, so I'm not saying this will go the way. But if it carries on like this, Barney-Smith will beat him to the punch, no doubt. Great shot. Great shot. Quartermaine hurt? No. Good shot by Barney. Easy round. Easy round. It's hard to see things going wrong when you're trained by Ben Davison, isn't it? don't know if you lot ever get that when you watch a fight now, but I watch Ben Davison in the corner. I really have full confidence this fighter's just going to win. It doesn't always happen. AJ Dubois being the prime example of when that doesn't go well, i.e. getting absolutely flattened. But I have confidence with Ben. Tyson Fury looking happy and healthy ringside. It's nice to see. Obviously confirming earlier this week he almost definitely won't be coming back to boxing. I think he is done. I know a lot of people still think he's going to come back. Just replayed that straight left from Barney-Smith at the end of the round there. It's lovely. Slightly messy afterwards, but the round was basically done. I reckon he was just trying to get anything going. Quartermaine's not going to respond at that point. Quartermaine just trying to move his head a bit more. Maybe close the distance. Again, all it takes is that little step in, smother his work, and Quartermaine can't do anything. We're going to see how good Quartermaine is, I think. He's not got a name you can say over and over. I call him Danny from now on. Not in a disrespectful way. Just, well, that might be. I don't know. It's not meant to be. A lot of clinching. Lead hands just coming back out now from Barney-Smith. Oh, it's a nice left hook there from Danny boy. There we go. He seems to have found his range now. He's frustrated already, though. He doesn't like the clinches. Ref's timed out already. Come on, lads. None of this, please. Keep it clean. Fight. Here we go. Much better round from Danny Quartermaine, though. And he's interestingly, Danny's moving more to Barney-Smith's right now instead of going to his left, which obviously is there any other big fights since card except for Wardley Parker? No, not big fights. I wouldn't say so. I mean, there's Juergen Uldedaj versus Rolly Lambert Fogoum is the IBO World Cruiserweight title. It should be all right, but I wouldn't say it's not a big fight. In all honesty, I think Quartermaine Barney-Smith, this is probably the most interesting fight before the main event. I don't know. Maybe that's chatting strategy, but no. The answer's no. Sadly, not. It's not. It's a bit of a typical Queensbury card, which I don't mind. It's been a good shot, nice chopping shot that from Barney-Smith. It's getting quite scrappy. I think we are witnessing a bit of an IQ displacement here. Royston Barney-Smith is a much more intelligent fighter than Danny Quartermaine. However, that doesn't. Quartermaine's got a few things he can bring out. He's been in and around the game a little bit longer. So I think he's just going to make it scrappy. He's moving his head. I mean, I worry about how long he can keep up this energy for, especially with the body shots that are landing. And seemingly he is getting a little bit hurt by these punches. I mean, his head does pop back. So Joseph Parker is in the arena. I've not been to the O2 in a long time. I think the last time I went to the O2 was Shields Marshall, which is 2022. Parker was once learning from Fury. Now he's probably a better fighter. Oh, no. Don't agree with that. I mean, right now, maybe, because Fury's not in camp, but no, not overall. I think I don't know what Parker's level is, because he fought and beat a not very good Deontay Wilder. His win against Zhang was very, very good. Not sure. There we go, round 3. I'd love to see Parker and Fury fight. I wouldn't love to see it because I'm a fan of both, and I don't like good body shot by Barney-Smith. That seemed to just hurt. That's paused them a little bit. Let's go Ipswich Town for the win. I'd love Wardley to win. I really am a fan of Parker, I am, but there is something about the white collar story, and Fabio Wardley's a very likable guy. I mean, it'd be great to see him win, but it feels too early. But hey, if he can beat Parker, he'll beat Usyk and all. Why not? Probably not. But, you know, it's all right. Right. Danny Quartermaine's already slowed down considerably from what he was doing last round. Barney-Smith landing again. I think it's not looking good for Danny Quartermaine right now. The body shots are now going in from Barney-Smith. I think he must have been told. Wardley says he was not. I would. Oh god! You imagine Usyk at Ipswich, Portman Road. I mean, I love the idea of it, but no. The thing is, I think Usyk's chin is very underrated and all. Besides the fact you can't hit it. On the few times that anyone has clipped him, it's not done anything. The guy he's nearly perfect. And I only say nearly because I'm like, nobody's perfect. Portman Road too. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see it, and also football stadiums are my least favourite thing in the world for fights. Obviously, Wembley's a bit different. The Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, when it's a bigger capacity, I don't mind it, and I understand it from a point of giving the fighters a homecoming, and normally that's the only place you can do it. But I mean, the biggest example is the Billum Smith at the Vitality Stadium, because the Vitality Stadium is basically just flat and outside. Yeah, I want fights in the very back. Yeah, exactly. Well, I personally think Usyk is. Oh, Quartermaine's. Sorry, I was a bit distracted, but Quartermaine's just been battered. Saved by the bell there because an uppercut went in. Got to respect Royston Barney-Smith. You got a lot of respect on his name for not hitting him again there because he would have been in his rights to. Technically against the rules. Here we go. Oh, that is right on the chin. And Quartermaine his balance is gone. That's a beautiful shot. But this is the thing, right? Barney-Smith started really, really hurting the body. Quartermaine had to drop his elbows, even if he didn't know it. His chin was not quite hanging, otherwise that would have been worse, but it was not great. I don't see this going on much longer. Do you reckon Usyk could sell out Wembley by himself? Usyk Wardley, would that sell Wembley out? Because I wonder where they do Usyk Parker. I mean, Usyk Parker's Saudi Arabia, isn't it? What a silly question. Silly question. Good shot by Barney-Smith. We're in round 4, and Quartermaine has done well there. He's moved his chin with the punch, but what a punch. This is going to end here. The speed of Barney-Smith is incredible. I mean, he's just pinning every shot on his chin. Fair play to Danny Quartermaine. If I'm completely honest, it's one of those fights where the Danny Quartermaine corner could just throw the towel in it. Not because of he's hurt or anything, but because he's not doing anything. He's not going to be able to win this fight. This is beautiful to watch. If you aren't able to watch the boxing at the moment, make sure you somehow find this fight after, because honestly, these are Beautiful rounds to watch. I mean, Quartermaine makes it ugly and steps in to just try and have a bit of an infight, which I'm guessing he thinks maybe at a closer distance he'll beat him at. I don't think he will, but give yourself a chance. And Barney-Smith just takes that little step back onto the ropes and catches him and smothers him, or takes a little step forward if they're further in and smothers him. Like, no option. I love Wardley, Ipswich is my local place. Yeah, he does a lot for Ipswich. He's a really good ambassador as well for the club. Are you an Ipswich fan? There we go. A minute left in the round. I don't know. Maybe he won't finish it. Danny Quartermaine doesn't look hurt anymore, but he's shown he can hurt him. Quartermaine's fighting like he did in round 2, which was followed by a very slow round in round 3. Yeah, if you do take my advice and watch this fight back, maybe skip round 4. So far, this has just been dirty. But you need those. You need those rounds. Not a lot going on at the moment. Good shot by Barney-Smith. Again, just pinning him. Quartermaine coming in. Barney-Smith just... you streaming the fight? No, I'm not. That's illegal. Apologies. I'd love to be able to show it as well, but I also would love to be able to keep streaming. I'm a quarter Japanese. Inoue would be my favorite fight. Okay. Inoue's got to be up there. Inoue is, I mean, Inoue or Nakatani, who wins that fight? That's the question. I don't know why that comment's just disappeared for me. Oh. In other news, Liverpool are losing. I know I said I wouldn't mention it, but it's going to hurt me. Nepalese, okay. It's quite. What's the other quarter then, or is that 3/4? Is it like both your parents are from Nepal, and then you got like grandparents that are Japanese, or? Carl Frampton's got it 40-36 to Barney-Smith. Can't disagree. This is the thing. It's Quartermaine had to slow it down again because he can't maintain the pace that he had in that 4th round. And he did this in the 2nd round, and then he nearly got dropped in the 3rd. He slowed down. He's trying to keep to be fair, he's trying to keep going quick, but he's very twitchy. But it's just not. This is really nice. Just movement. He just catches him coming. He's got a lot of skills. My mum is half, my dad is fully. Got you. Yeah. Are there any good fighters from Nepal? Obviously, I can't. I mean, there's no world champions, but I'm trying to think if there's any. Like that, I do quite like seeing fighters from slightly less common places to see the fight. You know, when you find a fighter and he's fighting in the UK and he's from Ghana, and it's like, oh, that's cool for him. It's career high payday. It's nice, but I like to remember it. It's one of those in all honesty, it might be undiagnosed autism. I like writing it down as well. But hey, it's 2025. Self-diagnosis is real. What a punch that was by Barney-Smith. And again, if he knocks him out now, it's going to be really annoying because it means there's going to be a clip of me saying I'm undiagnosed autistic. Oh, well, hold on. That's surely... Quartermaine, by the way, it's just done one of those. The refs just told him to not be dirty, don't be a fucking idiot. Can't remember this ref's name. I like him, though. But he's getting so frustrated at the moment, Danny Quartermaine. He just can't... He's not the same level. That's weird. The zone had 10 seconds left on that round. And then ended it, sorry. I've realised if you're not watching the fight, you don't know what I'm on about. Oh, that little combo is just... Oh. I don't know if Barney-Smith will finish him. I thought he might sort of, after that third round. I'm just thinking Danny Quartermaine's going to be too defensive. Unless Quartermaine... Oh, Barney-Smith might land something beautiful. He's landed a lot of really nice shots already, so it wouldn't be a huge shock. I got a few people in there. Let's get some more main event predictions. Parker or Wardley? I feel like it's going to be majority Parker, but I also get the feeling there's going to be a good Wardley crowd here. I know we've got AJ. Who's obviously supporting Fabio. Slow start to round 6. Decent bit. Right. Quartermaine is picking him up. He's gonna get a points deduction. Hello, Siggy. You know what? Because I think it might be your first time here. We'll put you up. Look at you on the biggest stream in the world. Maybe, but it's still quite cool. Hello, nice to have you here. We are on round. If you've just joined, round 6 of Danny Quartermaine versus Royston Barney-Smith. Currently, looks more likely Danny Quartermaine gets disqualified than anything else. First time here, yeah. It's nice to have you here. Hopefully you will enjoy it. And if you don't tell me. I'm here for a few more hours. I need the confidence. This is too easy for Barney-Smith now. I think at the start when Quartermaine was a bit fresh and had a bit more twitch, how many fights away from the main event? We are... including this, 3. So after this, 2 more fights, including a 12-rounder. So could be a while. Barney-Smith getting told off by the referee there for holding. Bit harsh, I think. Bit harsh, but fine, whatever. I mean, what's he supposed to do if someone's running into you? Like, you either let him punch you or you have to move him. But, whatever, fine. Oh, yeah, too easy. Wait, this is... If Barney-Smith was just a little more accurate when Quartermaine was coming in, I wouldn't expect it from a world champion. I mean, Quartermaine's movement is weird. Who do you have winning the main event? Let's get that pinned, because that is the question. I have Joseph Parker, and I honestly think it might be quite easy, but there is a part of me that is saying Fabio Wardley is going to win by knockout. And I will say this. I was dreaming last night. Well, I was sleeping last night and I had a dream Fabio Wardley knocked Joseph Parker out. Now, I don't know if that's a message from the man upstairs, which is unlikely because I'm not exactly a believer. But who knows? I could be converted. But anyway, no, I had a dream that Wardley knocked out Parker. So, at round 9, by the way, let's do it. Round 9 of this dream, Wardley landed a beautiful right hand as Parker was moving away. There you go. Parker's here, boom. So, let's remember that, guys. Who have you got, Sigi? Who's going to win for you? On the fight we're watching, Barney-Smith won another round, by the way. Going into round 7 now. Like I said, I don't know if this will end in a finish. Quartermaine's kind of very... I can't see. I need a haircut so badly. Oh, my God. I think Wardley's only chance to win is to knock him out 100%. He's not going to outbox him. Yeah. It's whether or not... I think it will come down to speed. If Parker has got anything like Justice Hooney speed, which he does, we know he does, then it's not... I don't think it'll even be close. This hair... I need a haircut. If I don't have a haircut by Thursday, we do a weekly show on Thursday. Definitely not just use that to promote it. But if I don't have a haircut by then, you leave the stream. I want you to leave. I want you to you can still dislike stuff on YouTube, can't you? I know you can't see it. Ugh. I don't care. Fuck it. I'm going to do that. Whatever happens, happens. This is me now. I got Parker if it goes all the way. I got 118, 110 Parker and less knockouts. 118, 110, so what you're giving. Okay, yeah. 2 rounds to Wardley. I could see the early rounds maybe going to Wardley. Parker's got to feel him out because no risks. You can't take a risk with him. I think Wardley's trained to land punches and defense just in case he doesn't knock him out. Yeah. No doubt in my mind he would have trained to do it, but I just can't. At the end of the day, one of them is in boxing. One of them's had near 40 fights, professional, and I don't know how many amateur, but I know Parker's been around in the amateurs as well. The other started at 21, I want to say, doing a charity event. Now, it doesn't... Where you start doesn't really matter. You know? Doesn't matter what they think when you start is what they think when you leave, right? So it's okay that his start was later and in this other environment, but the fact is his experience is just not the same. He's not been training as long. At 21, Joseph Parker was in, to an extent, world-class level training. I don't think it's going to be enough to just train to land punches. The sensible thing is to just try and knock Joseph Parker out. That's their best shot. And I can't see out this eye. I can see we're keeping it. All right. I hope for a good fight. Same. I've got an itchy forehead. I need a hat. Quartermaine getting told off again. It's going to be a point deduction at some point, I think, for him. It's another round loss for Barney-Smith. And Quartermaine's gone to the wrong corner. Daniel Dubois sat ringside. Wonder who he'll fight next. Who will he fight? Why would... Oh. What's a good fight for him? I mean, Queensbury have kind of got everyone. Can't think of a heavyweight that either I don't think he just knocks out in about 2 rounds, or one that actually outboxes him. I really like the AJ rematch. Dubois versus Frank Sanchez still on. Well, I don't know, because Frank Sanchez was meant to fight Itama in the final eliminator for the WBC interim belt. To fight Usyk, basically. And Moses Itama pulled out, or his team pulled out. Fine. So I guess it's whoever's next, which could be Dubois. Do I take the risk and open a new tab whilst they've... Yeah, fine. Right. I don't think that is announced. Well, they've agreed to start negotiations, and they're still underway for the final eliminator. Okay, so he is taking the place of Moses Itama for this, but that's a good fight. I like that fight. Sanchez has disappointed me though in activity. I mean, against Ajit Caballo, I thought he was really poor. I mean, Caballo was brilliant, but I thought he was really, really poor. This is really good from Barney-Smith. I mean, it's less flashy now, but it's just very clinical, very clean. And as I've been speaking, he's landed 3 really nice. Hooney was out boxing Wardley. Got quite lucky with that shot to knock him out. To be honest, I don't know Hooney. To be honest, I don't know Hooney's still all right with the shot. I kind of wish the fight continued. Yeah, Hooney completely outboxed him up to that point. And I don't remember thinking Wardley had won even a single round. I think the fight was done. I sort of get where you're coming from. I think when I first watched it, I thought, could he not continue? But sometimes you have to think about who's in there. Hooney was hurt. And, well, not just hurt. He was like, he was wobbled. I don't see a world where Hooney doesn't get absolutely just really hurt. And there's no need for it. And the problem is, if he gets really hurt, then the referee's at fault, because the referee should have stopped the fight already. I think it was the right decision. The problem I've got is I think Parker's a better version of Hooney, a much better version. If Hooney got up, Wardley would have still lost. If Hooney got up, I don't think he would have. I might be a little delusional here, but I think Wardley would have landed. I think once Wardley has hurt you, you're gonna, like, at that point you're in struggle city. I mean, Fraser Clark did unbelievably well in that first fight to keep going, but we saw the improvements to Wardley the next time out. Very excited to see Wardley tonight. I mean, I'm hoping it's not, because logically, Parker's just going to outbox him over 12 rounds, like the same way he did Wilder, same way he did Zhang. Hello, everyone. Again, don't recognise you, so we'll go there. James Jamieson 6181. Lovely to have you here. What a great group we've got. Oh, he was hurt for sure. I just wonder if they'll stick over if you can see. I think he would have, because I think as much as Hooney was definitely winning the fight. I mean, Parker can't say much, but Wardley's a pretty boxer. Wardley's a great boxer in terms of he can knock you out, and I don't like. There's very few people that would beat Fabio Wardley, but there are so many people that are better at like just pure boxing. I think if you've got any amateur experience, like the way Justice Hooney does, or the way Parker does, you really beat Wardley. I think a really, really interesting fight would be Wardley versus AJ, because they're very similar. AJ started at 19, Wardley started at 21. Obviously, AJ did have an amateur experience, but his amateur experience was limited. He pretty much went a few fights, enough to basically qualify him to do World Championships, and then he went Olympics. And then he went from Olympic. I mean, we're talking under 30, well under 30 fights. Maybe even under. Am I chatting shit here? Boxing levels, Parker's been up right high up. Exactly. That's. Oh, to be fair, AJ, fucking hell, you got 43 fights in from 18. Fair play. Okay, well, okay, that's not. Royston Barney-Smith has just landed another beautiful shot. I forgot to mention earlier, by the way, I was a little distracted. We were talking about something. Danny Quartermaine did get a point deducted, which we kind of thought was happening anyway. He's been not dirty, but given he was using his shoulders, he was always close. I got Parker stopping Fabio in the second half. Yeah, on the weekly show that myself and Paolo, who's not able to do the stream tonight, but we kind of said that it wouldn't be a surprise Parker to knock him out late, because he could wear him out throughout the first 6-7 rounds. Didn't mean to do the meme. So anyway, the first half of the fight. Maybe. The problem is it's a bit of a risk. I don't think Joseph Parker takes those risks. Wardley could fight Daniel next, I think. So that makes sense. That's a good fight. And it's going to be Usyk. Usyk is going to fight the winner of this fight. Unless there's an injury, or I was going to say Fury came out of retirement, but it's not justified. That is a beautiful shot. I did not see that the first time round. The feint to set that up and then throw the lead hand is incredible. And then he smothers him. Oh, that's nice. Fabio Wardley, Daniel was a great fight. We're going into the final round now of Barney-Smith versus Danny Quartermaine. I mean, we're looking at 190, yeah. Ryan Hong TV, hello. Hey, we've got everyone joining us. This is great. What a stream. I'm loving this. And we're still early into it. The more fight predictions we get, the better. I am interested. Star makes fights. I think Parker could. It's a great fight. And purely on the basis that we should have seen it by now, I am not like, I really want to see it. Because like Joseph Parker's seemingly a really nice bloke and deserves that fight. Like, he deserves that opportunity. It's a beautiful shot by Barney-Smith. Catchton's coming in. I think Usyk is a better version of Parker. You are right. Styles do make fights. Usyk hasn't fought anyone with the kind of less intent on just trying to hurt him, more intent on just outboxing him. He's not really fought anyone like that since, I want to say, cruiserweight, really. 3 more until the main. 2 more, really. 2 more. 2 more. What do you do in life, mate? Oh, what don't I do? No. I've done a lot of things. At the moment, I work at a removals company. And just take the hours I can get. I also do a lot of social media stuff for DFC, which is a boxing promotion for sort of semi-pro fights. They got an event. Do you think Parker Wardley goes the distance? I do. I think it'll go 12 rounds. I think Parker will win on points. I have also mentioned this to others. I did have a dream last night that Fabio Wardley knocked him out in round 9. I'm quite excited for this fight. It's been on my mind. So, Barney-Smith knocked him down. Completely just beautiful timing. It's not hurting, but there we go. It's a 10-8 round as well to top it off. Yeah, at the moment I'm doing removals for a company, but I'm also doing media, more interesting side, doing media stuff, graphic design, posters for DFC, who do event. They've got an event on December 7th this year. They just had one in September. They're pretty good events as well, I've got to say. They sell out the arena that they have. It's brilliant. Look, I'll put a thing in the description at some point. I really should put it in there anyway, but yeah. Myself and Paolo is also, he's on the channel all the time. You click any other video, he's there. But Saturday nights are not the easiest to get to, in fairness. So, but we might finish him here. He's he's not finished him. Sorry, I know it sounded like he did. He's just landed 2 peaches of a shot. Well, that fight's done, and we're talking 188 because of the point deduction and the knockdown. That was beautiful. Also, I'm doing a Bachelor of Fine Arts at university. I did Fine Arts at A-level. University was never going to work out for me, I don't think. But what year are you in? Barney-Smith has just pieced him up there. Yeah, the people will forget that's a big step up in his career as well. I mean, I know the commentary aren't forgetting it, but fans are fickle. Age, I'm 20. I'm 20 years old. 20 years young. 20 years young. My friends keep saying I'm pushing 30. That's heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. But yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. 20 for fuck's sake. Young as fuck. Oh! Yeah. Life's good, man. All right. We'll change the text because I'm so prepared. Up next, Taylor Woodall. I've got Uldedaj. That's called retro clothing. That means you're cool, man. I just started the bachelor. I just completed the diploma. Very nice. Well done, man. Very nice. Hey, I'm also 20. Nice. James has got older jackets, but it's a nice. Obviously, it's on screen. I know there's a couple of people here, but if you do subscribe, your name just gets put in into the wheel spin. We've kind of got a fairly long list. It's worth doing. Gen X are here, pre-internet kids, lol. We are babies. No. We're neither young or old. We're the perfect age, man. It sounded weird. I mean, it wasn't, but it just sounded odd. Royston Barney-Smith's 21. He's old. I'm 21 in December. I'm so excited. Right, here we go. Official scorecard. I think it's going to be 188. I can't see a round going to 98 to 90. 2, really? From 2004. Obviously. 100 to 88. Barney-Smith. Not really a shock. We kind of knew that. Yeah, 21 next. Same school year, different a different level of cool, because 2004, we know that's the cool year, but it's all right, whatever. You're still cool, you're just not on the same level. Gen Xers, that's where the really cool people are, though. For you, James. Right, up next, we got Ezra Taylor versus Steed Woodall. I keep nearly calling him Steve, and I can't do that. Also, I feel like there is a Steve Woodall. Could be wrong though. There's a Stephen Woodall who is a solicitor. I don't think I'm thinking about him. I think I'm thinking about Steed, but I always call him Steve. Which is great. I think I'm Gen Z. I don't know what we are. I think all those videos of people being like, I'm a millennial. I don't know. Millennials. It's the gym thing where they're dangling from the ceiling, and then it's like, what are you working out? Like, I don't see the benefit. I'd love to do it. I would love to do it because it just looks fun. They just swing. Okay, we got a bit of time. I'll show you what I mean. I know you guys have definitely seen this anyway, but gym swings, older people. No way. From Sela. I don't. Oh, do you guys know what it's called? I feel like you must know it, Sigi, because you're. What is this thing called? I can't find it. I've just clicked onto an advert for a mattress. I don't need a mattress. Yes. No, well. You know the ones where they got the harness, right? And they're like, I don't know how to, like, harness swinging. If I was inventing it, what would I call it? Harness swinging. It's always old women. Old women. Oh, and gym. Oh. Well, either way, this is good enough. Like, what is this? Like, I don't want to insult people, but this is just funny to me. This is a boxing stream, but like, whatever, it's fine. I've got to be careful here because I have actually got the zone on this tab. But does that work? No, hold on. Right. Oh, why is it like this? Okay, let's put me. Oh, that's brilliant. That'll do. Look at this. You can't hear that. Fuck. Hold on. Screen. Don't stop showing me the map. Why are you doing this? Yeah, there we go. Window. Oh, will I get copyrighted? It's got music. Be fun. Yeah, like a baby swing. But it's these old, generally women in the gym, and they're just, I don't get it. When's the fight? Main event, ring walk is, I think 10:30 is what they're thinking. Realistically, the fight's probably not going to start till like 11 because we got 10 rounder and a 10 rounder. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, we got another 10 and a 12. What is it? 8:30. That's not going to start till 9. 8 knockouts, 14 knockouts. Okay, come on, Rolly. Hey, what is this thing called? Because it's. Oh, yes, we found it. What is this? Oh no, I'm not showing it. No, that would have been. Look at this. I like the song, by the way. 6:30. 6:37 a.m. You're dedicated. I've done the American streams a few times, and I don't hate it because they're normally good fights, but this is just, I don't get it. Anyway, we'll go back to the boxing. What the hell is that? Exactly. What is it? Like, I'm not going to take the piss out of anyone, trying to go to the gym and do better for themselves. Of course not. But what are they doing, man? Like, I don't get it. It's just, they're not doing anything. Gotta respect it though. They pay for that. They pay for that. Incredible. What time is it in your area? It's 20 to 9 at night. Whereabouts are you based? 6:30 a.m. You must be east, right? Yeah. Well, you're 8 hours ahead. So what? You're very east. Damn. You're like what? Korea, Japan? Is that far east? By the way, if that's right, just want to say, get me a Mensa or something. Oh, okay. Oh, come on, James. I was on the right side of the planet, at least. I mean, that's the easy bit to get right. But go on, James. Almost creepy, James. Right, Steed Woodall's doing his walkout. I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to get another beer. What do I win? It starts with piss, ends in all. Ooh. No, I don't know. Sigi will fly you to Australia. There you go. Sigi, you guys sort that out. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to go get a drink of beer, not water. Okay. 20 is awesome. The views dropped. That's fine. Understandable, really. Can't expect people to stay and stare at nothing. Right. The fight hasn't started yet. They're just doing the judges. We'll switch it to now watching. Boom. What's been going on? He's gone. He did. Sigi took over. The GOAT. And a little welcome message. Lovely. Very nice. Sigi is moderator. Sorted. Oh wait, James, if you're in Australia as well, I don't know if this counts. He's back. Let's listen to Sigi. Sigi talks. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna just keep that up there for now. It looks a bit messy on the sign, but Sigi talks. I like it. I'm in Scotland. Oh, what part? My mother is Scottish. I lived there for a bit, technically, during a messy divorce. The more you know. Yeah. Aberdeen. Before I speak. Yeah. I was going to say you're very north, but Aberdeen and, don't kill me, Dundee, I get mixed up in terms of location. I've never been to Aberdeen, obviously. Well, not obviously, but I've never been to Aberdeen. My family are a little bit more south. Perthshire. There you go. Australia and all. Not really. Well. Ooh, what did you have for dinner? Not that anyone's going to care, but Liverpool now losing 2-0 to Brentford. Woo! It's fine. Ugh. It's Boxing Night. Football doesn't matter. Messy divorce would be difficult. My parents are divorced, but oh yeah, it's pretty normal. I mean, I'm not. It is what it is. When I say it wasn't actually that bad, I'm kind of taking the piss, I'll be honest. But yeah, I don't actually know how long I want to say 6 months. I was very young. I don't remember it. I remember. Oh, rice with nice rice with pork. I'm assuming it's pork and chicken. You didn't have some crazy concoction. Round 1 has just started of Ezra Taylor versus Steed Woodall. A noble Steed. Liverpool burst in a. Liverpool just hurt my feelings at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not really watching it. It's there, but given we're losing, it's kind of easy to just ignore it. Taylor looks good. Looks quick. It's a hard fight for him. Definitely his hardest. Not quite got his range. Only 50 seconds in, so not going to be too judgy. I preferred it when I had the stream on this side. Showing you lot those women swinging was slightly pointless. There we go. We're back. We're back to a much better way. Woodall is looking sharp. I thought he said Anthony Taylor for a second. I was like, he's doing this for something. Yeah, he is. I don't know too much about Misfits. I mean, very briefly watched it when it started. It was quite interesting, and now it's pretty successful. I mean, I quite like the UFC fighter aspect. Oh, UFC tonight, isn't it? Is that going to overlap? I mean, really only care about Aspinall, but it's in the Middle East, so what, they're 3 hours ahead. That's a really good first round by Woodall, by the way. If you had the chance, would you be in Misfits boxing? Yeah, fuck it, why not? I despise YouTube boxing, Jake Paul, etc. Fair. I'm not a massive fan of it, but if I'm getting paid, get paid to get fit, does wonders for the old social media. Get badly knocked out, just laugh at yourself. It's a good skill to have. Win by knockout, start the charge. World titles, here I come. No, I don't know if I'd do it. I only watched the case. Yeah, I think I watched the first event. I'd Ezra Taylor. This is a hard round to score. I've got to be honest. It's good from both of them. I think Woodall looks all right, but Taylor's probably just landed enough to give him that round. Good stuff. Fake Paul. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I do like what he's doing for women's boxing, and I think MVP promotions are actually quite good. But in terms of his fights, yeah, they're shit. I mean, fighting Mike Tyson, I think, is just morally wrong. And it kind of shows, for me, that's like, well, you don't actually like boxing. Like, you don't respect boxing enough then, because you're fighting a 59-year-old legend who, let's be honest, notoriously has been exploited. Like, Mike Tyson, when Cus D'Amato died, that was the issue. I don't know. Look, it doesn't really matter. It happened. Everyone's safe now. It's just ridiculous that it ever happened. Him versus Gervonta Davis. Why are we giving him airtime? I can't. I mean, I'm more disappointed in Tank. The fact that he's not fighting Lamont Roach is crazy. And if he thinks he's got anything close to a Hall of Fame career, no. That is my mum telling me Liverpool scored, but I do know because I have got it on the background. Second round for Ezra Taylor. Taylor started quick. He's definitely found his range. I like what Woodall's doing though. He's punches in bunches, 4-5 at once. He's doing all right. I saw the hugging match, which was strange. Yeah. I don't. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson was disrespectful. I'm not a fan of Paul, but yeah, I don't know why he's fans. I mean, the Tank fight is just for money, and like that's where it does annoy me. I know it's going to platform women. I understand that side of it. I'm assuming he's doing it to make a platform for the future. He's doing it as an investment, and like he gets to have a good cause for it. But I don't know. I don't like it. I personally feel like, why not pay the women even more? Oh, actually, no, that's stupid, because that's where we're like, there'd be less views, so then they'd be running at a loss. But the hugging match was KSI, Tommy Fury. Oh, right. Did I watch that? I don't think I watched it. I think I was working. I didn't watch it. I've never watched it. I think I made a video on it because I just was like, what is it? This is ridiculous. But I didn't do Jake vs. Tank is just for the money, yeah. Tyson got paid, he's no mug, saying that. Yeah, he did, and I know there's obviously quite a lot about him maybe being bankrupt not that long ago. Like, well, suggestion is his career earnings are gone. Everything he's currently got is from ventures afterwards, right? So if someone then comes to him and offers him $20 million, I get it. It's just, it shouldn't have been put on that table. Like, shouldn't have been put on the table. And you'd hope, it's sad because I mean, we know with boxers it's not the case, but you'd hope he'd have better people around him saying, "Don't do this," or like his agent saying, "We don't need to do this. Why don't we just get you a new gig? Or why don't we push his?" He sells weed ears, doesn't he? He's the like Evander Holyfield ear that he sells. They're meant to be. I think they do all right. I don't know. It's another round for Ezra Taylor. Not the best round, that one. Not a whole lot to talk about anyway. Joseph Parker on the mic. It's chill. Blame the people that sanctioned the fight. Yep. Yeah. But that's where we've got a real issue with boxing, is because everyone is running so close to, because the fighters get paid so much, which I agree with. Most companies are run poorly because they're not making that much money. So any company that can get a sanctioning fee, like the WBC or Weight Bully, Tyson blows through his money like a drunken sailor massively. I mean, it's not a surprise when you got a big ass tiger in your garden, but luckily he bought his house outright and didn't have to sell that. It's a good start. They're trading at the start of round 3. This is a little bit more. I don't think this is going to work out for. Good punch by. Oh no, actually that Glover. Sorry. It's nice changing levels from Ezra Taylor. Yeah, so because athletic boards get a cut, the belts get a cut, or the WBC, WBO, all that lot. Like they all need money. They have to. So that's why you get like Ngannou will get placed so quickly into these top rankings. That's why Pacquiao's the number 1 on WBC rankings, because they will just do it because they know a Pacquiao fight makes so much money. And I think they get 2 sanctioning. If Pacquiao and Barrios had fought just for Barrios' world title, I think they get 1 sanctioning fee. They get another if both fighters are ranked, because then both fighters are representing the WBC. It's something like that. I don't know the exact way it works, but basically there's more money for them to make. And obviously, if a Manny Pacquiao fight, you want to watch it. Weird to say there's a similar record with Hooney, and Hooney would destroy Jake, I think. Are you saying Jake Paul has a similar record as Justice Hooney, or are you saying somebody else? Because I'm not sure I'd agree with that. It's good stuff from Taylor here. It's nice from Woodall as well, though. He's responding nicely. Good punch from Taylor. Oh, nice. Really good head movement. Just got him out of the way. It's good stuff. Tyson never saying after he sacked Kevin Rooney. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, Mike Tyson was washed by 26, unfortunately. He had one of the greatest primes ever, but also shortest. Sorry. In terms of actual just the number, he is the same as. He will be very similar. I'm not 100% sure, but I thought you meant in terms of the quality of opponents. That really nice shot has just slightly made Woodall. No, I thought Woodall was maybe leaning over a little bit just after a body shot that Taylor put in, but not quite. Definitely hurt him a little bit though. He's definitely not standing completely up straight. Hooney would destroy Jake Paul. By the way, no, I don't. We're not entertaining any other option. All right. I need a hero. No. I toss and I turn and I feel what I need. I need a hero. Only not more hero. The music's good tonight. Really good shot by Taylor. Yeah, that's the one I mentioned. But Woodall did move his head with the shot, so it was never. Well, wasn't the most hurtful thing. His main event's supposed to start at 10. I think officially 10:30. is what they're saying for the ring walk times. I don't think it's going to start till 11. We've got a 10-rounder here that, I mean, it could end early, but we're 4 rounds in already, right? And then we've got a 12-rounder where I think that the better fighter, I don't want to say his name wrong, and therefore I won't. Hold on. Uldedaj is probably going to win it, but he's not the hardest hitting. Jake Paul couldn't be Fury. Tommy Fury is bang average. Yeah. I don't mind Tommy Fury. I mean, he's just made a shitload of money. No need for him to box. But yeah, you are right. He was never anything special. He sprint finishes quite long runs though, which is, he runs like a robot. It's like Terminator. I think he was always a bit too top heavy. Anyway, he was never the quickest. Good body work that from Taylor. Boxing's level, it is. Speaking of levels, slightly different levels, but Taylor is fighting really, really well right now. And I don't think Woodall is comfortable with the body shots. He's not keeping his hands too low, but he just doesn't seem too confident. Oh, gum shield out. Ah, dirty. Protect yourself at all times. I'm okay with it, but like Ezra, it's fine. I've overreacted. The ref hadn't stepped in between them, whatever. I still want Taylor to fight Louis Edmondson, but will it happen? This is the question. Taylor looks good. I mean, Justice Hooney has a fight at Christmas, does he? I did not know that. Is he fighting? I mean, I know Matchroom have got a couple shows to announce still because they have signed to do a fight in Ghana on December 20th. And there's no announcement yet on that. So it'll be interesting to see who's fighting on that. I mean, that's the one they're saying AJ could potentially undercard on, but why? That seems just, why would they? Why would he be the undercard? It's another good round by Ezra Taylor, by the way. Boxing really well. And Woodall has seemingly slowed down a little bit. Nice stuff. Would like to see Taylor use his reach a little bit. Fabio Wardley's going to be on the mic. Hold on, let's listen to this. Get his hands wrapped. In an Ipswich top. Seems relaxed. I haven't realised he'd fought 8 times to go to. He looks very confident, as you'd expect, but like it's good. I mean, there would definitely be a place for him to be a little nervous tonight, because I'm sure he knows the level of step up this is. This is not good shots by Taylor into round 5. This is Ezra Taylor's jab is beautiful tonight. I'll be back in a bit. See you in a bit. Both Parker and Fabio conduct themselves very professionally. Both good. Yeah, really good example. Hopefully this fight does really well on at very least gate sales and sort of tickets, but also pay-per-view, just to sort of set an example. We don't need, I do like when the fighters don't like each other. Obviously, that is good, but we don't need it every week. You don't need it when it seems fake. That's the worst thing. You can have a fight. You can have great fights without disliking each other. We've seen that before. Good body shot by Taylor. I've never known. I mean, maybe I'm forgetting this, but I've never thought Ezra Taylor had a really sharp jab. His jab tonight has been a thing of beauty. Steed Woodall's just losing his grip on this fight a little bit. Well, he didn't have a grip on it. He's losing his place in this fight. Oh, that was close. That had landed. That would have been lovely. That jab lands. Great jab. That jab is quick. As long as Ezra Taylor's not doing anything stupid and he can keep this up for the next 5 rounds, which we know he's all right over longer time. Like, I imagine he can. This is a really good performance. Steed Woodall just doesn't have great shot. Did that? No. I thought maybe stumbled Woodall for a second there, but I think he just got his footing. Almost a little bit easy for Taylor at the moment. Great shot. This is very clinical. It's not the greatest fight to watch, I'm not going to lie to you. No need for lies, but it is quite impressive. I'm surprised. He's very square on, Woodall. Nice right hand just came through for Ezra Taylor. I mean, I can't even. I don't think Woodall has. Oh, great uppercut. That was a beautiful shot by Taylor. I can't tell you. I don't think Woodall has landed a nice or anything clean yet. Tom Aspinall on the other screen getting a bit of promotion. We've got any UFC fans in here? Technically, we're not just a boxing channel. We do other sports. So I don't know if the UFC is something we should start doing. It feels like we should. It's kind of on par with boxing, but certain fights in the UFC seem to just go crazy. And I'm getting into it. Same as NBA. That's a beautiful shot. That is a beautiful uppercut. So clean. Swipes his guard. Makes him think something's coming through the top. That's the little feint as well there. Lawrence Okoli in the building. David Adelaide behind him. They're obviously fighting in Nigeria. December 19th. Amir Khan Promotions in association with Queensbury and 2 others. And Odias is also on that card, who's obviously, well, not obviously, but he's 258 Management, Anthony Joshua's management company. Round 6. This is really good from Taylor. If he knocked him out, I think this is by far the best. NBA just got busted by FBI for rape. I shouldn't during the fight do this, but that's piqued my interest. Oh, for gambling. Got ya. Billions in legal expenses. Wow. Okay, I need to go back to the fight. I'll have a look at that later. Thank you for telling me that. That's interesting. I'll read through that. Taylor might finish this off. It's Woodall's really... He's one of these guys, he comes forward. That's his style. Hooked up with the mafia. Oh, jeez. It's a little surprising. I gotta say, not of all the sports, but I don't know. You can match fix anything, really. I guess it's not too hard. Good shot by Taylor. Taylor's just starting to put a bit more venom into these. I think he must be feeling like Woodall could cut. I'm not as on board with the commentary here. I don't know if Woodall is there for the taking. I mean, Taylor's landing to an extent at will, but there's nothing that's hit him, that's hit Woodall that's really hurt him. I mean, he's just landed an uppercut and a right hand there. It was beautiful combo, peach of a combo, but piss off. Hold on now. I'm just gonna remove it. Oh, you're going in timeout. You're in timeout for the next 24 hours. Think about what you've done. Yeah, bots. Right. To be fair, I normally get loads of those. I'm a little surprised you've only had the one. Surprise. Oh, Taylor's cut. Taylor's got a cut in his left eye. Interesting. Is that a head clash or? Eubank Ben 2, November 15th. And then on the 22nd, Yard Benavidez Yard. Beterbiev's back. And the best fight of the lot, Haney, Norman Jr. Which, by the way, if Haney wins that, not that he should be disrespected now, but he is. Devin Haney's claim to fame after if he beat Brian Norman Jr., the form that Norman Jr. is in right now, oh my God. Oh my days. I'm a Devin Haney fan anyway, which is not popular at the moment. Not popular to be a Devin Haney fan. The Ryan Garcia fight was not favourable to him, which is crazy to me because how does someone who's cheated on the weight and drugs and then wins a fight like that? It doesn't matter. Anyway, round 7, beautiful shot by Taylor. I remember Ben versus Eubank fights back in the day. War, yes. And their sons lived up to it, in fairness. I don't agree with the fights. I don't think they should be happening. But if you're going to do something, you do it right. And they did it. Really good. Oh, great shots by Taylor. Again, he looks hurt. Not necessarily wobbling, but he does look a little hurt. I think he's a good combo away here, and he's gone. Ezra Taylor is bullying him. Again, I said this in the last fight. This fight's not going to do anything else. This is as good as done. And honestly, if you're the corner, I think this is where you just maybe go, do you know what, maybe pull the fighter here because he's not winning. He's lost every round and he's getting his head pummeled. Great body shot. And as I said before, I don't remember when the last time Steed Woodall landed a punch. Ezra Taylor has been clinical. Still a minute and a half left in this. It's better from Woodall. He's not landing anything, but he's just a bit more active. It'll look better. Good stuff by... Oh, good uppercut again from Taylor. That uppercut lands flush every time. I think Taylor's just maybe taking the round off a little bit here. He kind of almost... He's almost won the round already in that first 30 seconds. That little sequence of uppercut to hook is kind of what I think probably won in the round. It's very flashy. And Woodall is trying his best. There we go. He landed something there. And he did land a couple of uppercuts, but they were just very short uppercuts. They weren't doing anything. I still think Taylor needs to actually... Last 30 seconds of this round, I think Taylor needs to just get something else going. And right now, I'd say this is Woodall's round. Good body shot. Good body shot by Taylor. That was chopping. Woodall. Come on, Taylor. This is good shot. Round done. It's Taylor's round, but I could see the judges going the other way with that one. It doesn't matter. But well, it just doesn't matter. There you go. You got Parker and Fury having a catch up. Tyson Fury wearing, I mean, we're not a fashion show, and I'm definitely no fashion icon myself. Are they trees? He loves a set, doesn't he? He likes the trousers and the shirt to match. A suit wearing your own face. Takes some real bollocks to do that. And Fury will do that all day. Here we go. Round 8. Round 8. He landed on the bell there, Woodall. It was nice. And Taylor's just up the pace a little bit now. I think Taylor, I don't think he's rushing. I mean, if anything, you'd argue that last round was maybe a little bit too relaxed. But it took a little break. Oh, these are nice thumping shots he's landed at the moment. But Woodall's landed a nice one there. Good response. Good stuff by Taylor. Just explosive, that was beautiful. Taylor needs to take a step back and just think about what he's doing. He's a little bit, almost too focused now on the idea of the finish. Good shot. Good shot by Taylor. Great shot by Taylor. Again, they're single shots. I don't think you're going to get him with a single shot. I think you're going to have to pin him down, Steed Woodall. You're going to have to pin him to the floor. He will not drop. But Tyson Fury retired and came back twice in the time it took to make that. Of course. Jeez, I mean, will he come back? I don't think he's going to come back. I do think this is the last. I don't think we're going to see Tyson Fury in the ring again. I've got to be honest. Good shots by Taylor. Good shots by him. Still getting answered by Woodall. And I'm not. Oh, really nice shots by Taylor here. The corner of Woodall apparently are looking in to maybe throw the towel in. I think it's sensible. Woodall hasn't hurt even a little bit. Hasn't hurt Taylor. He's yet to land clean, really, like really clean. Can't see him getting some dramatic knockout. Oh, good body shot by Taylor. I think they're going to pull him. I'd be a little surprised if we see Woodall win this 9th round. I don't think he'll get off his stool here. Good shots by Taylor. 17 seconds left in the round. I think Woodall will get through. A little bit low, that one. 10 seconds left in the round. Woodall, he looks shot to bits. I think this is going to be done. I think the corner are going to stop it. I think they're going to pull him. Malik Scott asking for more body shots. I actually don't mind that. Really, that's probably his only criticism is he's not really slowed Woodall down enough. Taxi for Woody, yeah. I am going to be a little surprised if he even comes out for this round. He's getting bullied. There's no need. There's no point. Like I understand it. If you feel like Woodall could hurt Taylor, but he's so much smaller. He's the weight division below, really. All right. They've hyped him up. He's coming out. Okay, fine. I don't agree with this decision. And for me, this fight is done. There's no hope for Woodall to win this. I'd love to eat my words. I love a dramatic finish, but I do not see him landing. And if he does, I don't see it. Taylor has been hit hard before. Good shot by Taylor. Really nice right hand. And he's landed another one after. Nice little body shot. Following what Malik's got. I mean, Woodall's answering. He is answering back. Good shot. The corner. Yeah, exactly. They should be. It should be done. This should be done. Stop the fight. Tao's got him. There you go. Yeah. I said it. I don't think he should have even come out for that round. He was just getting hurt. And it was just, it's normally it's the damage you don't see. It's when they're actually older. That's protecting your fighter. It's not just about the next fight. And that was getting sad. That's the best I've seen Ezra Taylor ever. I can see the vision with him there. Better late than never, 100%. 100%. And you got to give your man a chance as well. I do get that. And it's hard. And it's much easier to explain to a fighter when they're getting battered for a few seconds that you threw the towel in to protect them than take them from the stall. But really good stuff from Ezra Taylor. Okay. Ezra Taylor by knockout. Up next, we have the IBO World Cruiserweight title. Uldedaj versus Fogoum. Uldedaj versus Fogoum. 12-round fight. Penultimate before the main event of the evening. And it's live. Well, that's more of a... how many fights left? One more, and then we got the main event. We are slowly but surely getting there, which is a comforting thought, to say the least. Oh, we got Watsy Parker next week. Oh, geez. All right, I've got a few weeks of going live, I think. Exciting times to be me and you guys. Yeah, well, one more fight. We got IBO World Cruiserweight title. I've enjoyed the fights tonight. They've been good quality. I'm happy Ezra Taylor showed me something. I haven't quite believed the hype for him. I mean, there's obvious attributes to him that are pretty, well, that are brilliant. He hits hard. He's very athletic, but I haven't seen an IQ from him that I thought could go quite really far, or to the extent that Malik Scott was saying. Tonight looked that way. Steed Woodall, weight division below technically, so he should win this fight. It wasn't a huge step up, but he did his job. He's doing his job. It's his job. It's a terrible accent. Jesus. I shouldn't even be allowed to carry on streaming, but I am. Good win. Right. Come on. Let's get these fights going. Let's get these going. I need these next fights to start. Oh. Oh, he goes by his middle name. He goes Lambert instead of Fogoum. All right, do you know what? Out of pure respect for the man, let's do that then. There you go. All right, cool. Bit of advertisement. I hate. I understand why, but the fact we get adverts on a pay-per-view does my head in. It doesn't make sense. Well, it does make sense, but it's like, why? I've paid 25 quid. I don't know. I just rather not. I guess if it helps the fighters get paid more, but they're not realistically getting paid from the adverts, are they? They're getting paid from the various other, well, gate revenue and pay-per-view cut. I'm sure they're getting. Midnight, okay, sure. A lot of gambling as well. Right, John, whilst we've got adverts, it feels like a good time. I'm going to go to the toilet very quickly. I see he's gone. James, you're in charge. Welcome them. Oh, Siggy's back. Right, Siggy talks. Juergen in round 3 or 4, I hope. I really hope so. Siggy talks for like 2 seconds. I'm going for a piss. I can do. That's the best I've got for music. What's going on with muffins? What? Welcome back to Siggy Talks for 2 seconds. Thanks, James. Today we're going to say muffins until he comes back. There's a part of me a little bit disappointed. Another larger part quite likes that. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man who lives under your lane? Oh, they got all the heavyweights lined up right now. Let's listen to Siggy Talks. We'll get that. There you go. Waterfall music. I don't know if I can get. I don't know what. Why have Brentford got a penalty? Sorry. Next stream, we're going to bake some cookies. a cookie baking stream. That could be kind of cool, actually. I don't want to big myself up here. I'm a mean baker. Victoria Sponge. Ooh, I will. The things I can do is just ridiculous. Daniel Dubois says he wants Ajit Caballo. Caballo. It's fine. You got Moses, Lawrence, Daniel, David Adelaide, and you got Ajit Caballo. I mean, David Adelaide, not quite on the level, but fine. With Gordon Ramp, the Scousers being in mourning. I'm in mourning. My dad will be fuming and all. It's not great when you're losing 3-1. Luckily, I've got the boxing, but I am devastated. That's not in the box, by the way. Look, this ain't a football stream. We're not going to get into football. I'm just upset with the state of my football club. I can cry. Anyway, it's fine. Doesn't matter. I love a Victoria Sponge. All right, sorted. To be fair, who doesn't, man? Like a Victoria Sponge with the strawberry jam in the middle with the buttercream. Yeah. That's doing things to me. Try supporting Aberdeen, mate. Nah, I'm all right. I'm complaining because we're playing shit at the moment, but I know all about Scottish football. I don't need to be getting involved. Plus, my family was Celtic anyway, so I would only support Celtic. I think the winning team is going to win. You're goddamn right, Siggy. You're goddamn right. Right. Currently, they're just killing time. I don't like it when they do this. My hard-earned moolah is going into... I just want the fights, please. It's 9:30. Right. 9:31. In an hour's time, we're meant to see Parker and Wardley making their ring walks. We've still got a 12-round fight, so that's at least, 48 minutes? Yeah, no. Given we're not even in the ring for the other fight, there's not a chance. Oh, it's my biggest pet peeve, man. So slow. Aberdeen and the Scottish Cup to win 2 titles. Cup winner. The Super Cup 83 and 84. I'm not hating on Aberdeen. I'm just simply saying I'd rather not support them, if that's okay. Well, to be fair, like I said, I'd have to support. I'd be banished from the family if I didn't support Celtic. Like, it's not. I wouldn't get the choice. I do and I don't have a soft spot for Rangers because of Gerrard, but then he's not there, so I don't care. Yeah. Anyway, enough about that. Right. I stop promoting stuff to me that's not happening. None of these guys are fighting each other. Like, I don't see a world where I just don't care. Caballo's got a fight lined up in February. Ring walks yet? No. They are literally going one by one talking to these fighters. And I get it. It's good promotion. But I don't care. Because it's not happening. What graphics card do you have? I am not the greatest for this stuff, but I'll find out. Hold on. I know it's in the video. Hold on now. Let me open it up. Not even fired up my dodgy stick. What? I don't know what that is, man. Dodgy stick. Oh, hold on, I've just opened the wrong thing. One second. Yeah, no, I've been stupid. I am a massive fan about it. I'm undefeated in boxing. Oh no, no one can beat me. I mean, yeah, it's you and Mayweather. So what we get? And you got to admire Pink's cool. She's the one that there's a woman standing on her stomach as she was singing once, and she's still going. It was impressive. Jesus, the stuff's just scary, man. What's hold on? Dillian Whyte and Derek Chisora, what's going on? NVIDIA GeForce RTX 360. There you go. Are we about to get Dillian Whyte versus Derek Chisora 3 announced? Never been punched. Oh, okay. Floyd's better. Hold on. Something interesting is happening now. We have Chisora and Dillian Whyte next to each other, and they've been brought out. Are we about to get? Is this the 50th fight? 360 is good card. Yes. Had it a while now, to be fair, but it's definitely not the newest. But newest is too expensive anyway. Oh, for fuck's sake. So nothing's signed, and Derek Chisora said if the contract is right, but apparently right now the contract sucks. So who? Oh, and big baby Jarrell Miller's just walked in. If I was Ade, I would be shitting myself. Derek Chisora, big baby Miller, and Dillian Whyte. I thought I was going to retire soon. He should do after the Atama fight, but no. December 3rd. Has he just announced it? Has he just announced it? December 13th? Is that? I thought the most fight was his last fight. Not officially. I think everyone wanted it to be, but no. Technically, no. He just. I can't tell what's going on because it sounds like they've just. To me, Jarrell Miller's just said, I want to fight these two after whatever happens after December 13th. which means there's a fight. But why does Jarrell Miller know? He doesn't know. I'm being stupid. I've been led down a... This is boring now. Because they're not fighting. There's no announcement. The contract's not signed. I got excited. They tickled me. This is... Okay, it looks like they're fighting in December, but this is just annoying me now because 9:40, Big Baby is... Yeah. What times in Hugh Hefner's good, man. This annoys me. Don't bring two people on stage if they're not fighting. They built this up like they are. So boring. Boxing's Lance Strong. Yeah. Armstrong. Yes, he is. I mean, there are only so many jogs you can do. I'm 6'4". Wait, even if I was a good boxer, I would not be in the middle of the weight. Jesus, man. Are you a heavyweight? Well, 6'4", you're going to struggle to be much. I mean, you're cruiserweight or heavyweight, really, unless you are Sebastian Fundora, in which case you defy all laws of nutrition. But who knows? Are we actually going to get this fight now? Because, oh, thank God. Ring walks, finally. Rolly Lambert is walking into the ring. This is taken so... I'm actually... It kills the mood if I was trained prop heavy. Okay, nice. I am not 6'4". I'm a measly 6'2". Sad. It's not sad. Once you're at 6, it doesn't matter. What was I going to do? We've had 1,000 views. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate it a lot. It's very cool. I haven't checked subscribers, but I'll do that now, actually. 210. Fucking hell. Look at me go. Look at us go. Mainly, to be fair, got to do a big shout out here to AJ, who was here earlier, and James Jameson and Sigi, the goats. 6'2" is really... well, not compared to you, man. You're a giant amongst men. Oh, he's really taken this too far, Rolly. Can you just run to the ring? Boxing's a lovely. I love it and I hate it. I love it for when they're in the ring, and I love all the drama, but I hate the amount of time between fights, and there's no need for it. No need for it. I'm hoping Uldedaj trips up on the way to the ring, fights off Parker Wardley for 10 o'clock. Bish, bash, bosh. Although that would be quite sad for Uldedaj and I'm assuming the people that have come out to see him, but yeah. It's a good walk out of this. Oh, he's Albanian. Oh, he's going to have so many fans there. Oh, you better not trip up. That will just... What happened to... fuck, what's his name? Florian Marku, that's the one. He obviously, I know he lost to Chris Congo, and it's kind of... He's not fought since then. Sugar Joe Parker will be a champion again. Sugar Joe. Sugar Joe's good. Florian Marku fell off the face of the planet. Take me back. That was the days when he was calling out Conor Benn. It's best that did not happen. Like back for a long time. Yeah, the first time I watched him was him and AJ, I imagine. He's a great fighter. It's nice seeing him come back though, because I remember also watching him when he fought in Australia, and he fought a bald man called, should know his name really, Fega Opelu after the Jack Massey fight. I remember watching that and thinking, no, I think Joe Parker might be done. That's quite sad. But no, redemption is a hell of a thing. To be fair, the Joe Joyce fight I thought was pretty damning, and here we are. He was all right after one great fight with... Was it 2 great fights with Chisora? The first fight wasn't great. Second fight was brilliant. Well, the second fight was easier. I don't know. I'm trying to recall things from far too long ago. Right, they're both in the ring. They're telling us who the referee is. Michael Alexander. And your judges at ringside. Seeing yours. Okay. We're nearly there. We're nearly there, people. Just hold on. We'll make it. One way or another. Right, let's have a look into Rolly Lambert. Mixed record, obviously, 18-3-1. 14 by knockout. Cameroon's best cruiserweight. His last 2 fights have been in Bangkok. And he 8-1-1. 24. The last guy he beat was 24-1. Fuck me, this guy fights every month. He's right. Obina Joseph Matthew has 30 fights. He's 28-2, 27 knockouts. This is the guy that Rolly Lambert beat before this fight. His phone number's on here. I could call him up. He's 37. The wise man. Oh, you've got a fan of me. Let me follow you real quick. He's 27 knockouts and... What a man. Oh, I've got a new favourite. Uldedaj's hot favourite. I've got him by a knockout. I don't think he'll knock him out. Lambert's never been knocked out. I mean, I don't know much about either. I've never seen Lambert before. Uldedaj, I think I can tell you if I've seen him. Did I watch him against... What event was this? I know his name. Oh, I have seen... Yeah, okay, I have, because he was on the Joyce Hergovich heavy impact card. So I've seen Uldedaj, but I don't remember him being a heavy hitter in any capacity. In fairness, I don't know who Lambert's lost to. I know he's not been knocked out. But I will say Lambert looks very, very relaxed. All right. Rolly Lambert. It's interesting. It's very, very relaxed, this from Lambert. Nice feints. Slow start to the round. Oh. Progress. It's a good shot by Uldedaj. I think Lambert may be nervous more than calm, actually. I think he's just trying to get himself into the arena, like really understand where he is. He's not really throwing at the moment. Throwing a lot of feints. But we know he can. I mean, 14 wins by knockout out of the 18 wins. So I don't expect him to win, but doesn't mean he can't. His lateral movement's very, very good. I don't mind how Lambert fights. Just obviously the output's going to have to increase as the game goes, as the fight goes on. But he's Uldedaj is quite a bit bigger than him. I also definitely. This is a very slow start to a fight. Very slow. Uldedaj looks good though. Looks relaxed. Lambert is interesting. I think he must be a bit nervous. I think if his coach is sensible, they'll say, look, round 1 of 12. Just take it easy. Just get used to it. Because he's never been in something like this. That much I do know. It's a nice jib there, Lambert. I think I'm supporting Lambert. I've for whatever reason, I've decided I'm Team Lambert. Aspinall's struggling. What? Is he even fighting now? I know he's fighting tonight, sorry. I didn't realise that fight was... Oh, it's in the Middle East and it's not in America. Keep forgetting. Ooh, AJ, it's your job to keep us updated on that, mate. I want to know who wins. Could I switch over? Aspinall's crying. He's bleeding in timeout. Aspinall. He's crying. He better not lose. Oh, it'd be so annoying after the John Jones stuff. Okay. Imagine he lost. I quite like Cyril Gane, to be fair. Some related to the boxing, but I do like Cyril Gane. Lambert is just the most relaxed fighter I think I've ever watched in my life, by the way. Hands are down. He's got nice footwork. He does look a bit bulky. Not the quickest, but he obviously does have power. He's fighting pretty well. Uldedaj's doing well, though. Very well. Lambert doesn't seem to know what to do at the moment. I do hope you're right this fight ends early, I'll be honest. I can't really be bothered. I need the main event. It's an interesting fight, this. It's a good jab by Lambert. Heavier shots going in from Uldedaj. Commentary is about 10 minutes behind. I've already mentioned the Amir Khan show. Get with it. If you ever need me, just let me know. I'll work for you if you need the zone. And if you pay, that'd be nice. Be handy. I don't like the switching. Joe Joyce ringside. Ten seconds left in the round. This is not the greatest start to a fight that I have ever seen. All in all, very disappointing so far. Oh. Aspinall's gone to a no contest. Boring. I've just had a quick look. It was an eye poke, was it? Andy Lee being interviewed in between rounds. This fight so far has started poorly. IBO World title fights are always great. Really depends. Right. Round 3. It's over. Was it a no contest then? Uldedaj looking fairly sharp to start of this round. Right. Go on, pokes him in the eye hard. Okay. Learning from John Jones, is he? Learn from the, not my goat, but a goat. Right. Back into the world of boxing. The beautiful world of boxing. Uldedaj is switching, by the way, almost every 10 seconds. Like, as in, I'm going to count right. Orthodox right now. He's all southpaw. Come on, mate. Do the thing. Oh, he's orthodox now. Sorry, I didn't even realise the camera angle changed. So we've done 3 in about 20 seconds. He won't switch for a while now, will he? Brilliant. I mean, he's kind of switching with Lambert, but Lambert's almost just square on it. It feels more like Lambert is sort of just going with whatever's angle he's at. It's not necessarily switching. It's more just, oh, shit, you're on my left-hand side now, so I'll just lead with the other side. Really weird. Lambert's too slow, by the way. I said he'd maybe taken that first round out of nerves. This is now ridiculous. He needs to do something. The crowd are booing. They're not happy. This is a shit fight. Come on. Do something. Come on. All right. Switched again, by the way, 4 times. We'll go back to 3. He thought about switching. You could tell. Oh, not a good round. Uldedaj has won all 3 rounds. A bit of one direction. I mean, we are looking like we are. This is. Give me the main event. Yeah, the birds are busy. All right, round 4. I think this is Uldedaj is doing more than Lambert, right? And that's why he's getting praise. He's winning the rounds. Fine. I'm not impressed with him though. The switching's ridiculous. It's far too much. It's unneeded as well. Because it does disrupt your own flow switching. Unless you're Crawford's a brilliant switcher, but like unless you're switch, yeah, there's certain people can do it. Uldedaj is not one of them. You know, there's nothing wrong with being normal and just sticking to one stance. Of course, going square on at times is good. Well, not really. If you're about to knock someone out, go for your life, but never ideal to have your chin hang a little bit. Oh, good. We got clenching now. Brilliant. That's what we needed. Should we just go back to watching middle-aged women rematches soon to be set? Okay. Middle-aged women doing the swings, by the way, not just watching middle-aged women. There's no need for... That's not the kind of stream I'm running. Brilliant. What a turn of events that is. All right. Sorry, the commentary for this one's a bit shit. I'll be honest. I'm just struggling to find much to talk about. It's not a great fight. Uldedaj is putting 2 or 3 punches together, but he's not going for a massive combo. I mean, Lambert's not doing anything. Lambert's very disappointing. Come on. Do something. Do the roar. See, the commentary saying that Lambert's probably looking to take this fight, take it into the later rounds. I disagree, because why? Because we're saying that he's now lost 4 rounds. Hold on. Before I chat out my asshole, okay, he's gone 12 before. He's done 12 rounds before, once. Are you any good at... But against someone that's now 10-6, this is not. Oh, he fought Claudio Squil. He lost to J.R. Pato. Got his face broken. There you go. Small world. Right. Just give the main event now. Why not? Give us the main event. So incredibly bored by this fight. All right, no more complaining. Nothing but positivity. That's just a lie. It's just a lie. Right, round 5. Here we go. It's the main event after this fight. The main event is after this fight. We only have to get through this challenge, and then we get the main event. Which my issue with this is that I feel like Lambert could be doing more, because if he couldn't, bit of WWE there. Lambert's just suplexed him. Here we go. Far more interesting. But Lambert is not doing anything. I mean, and then Uldedaj is winning rounds, so I can't complain too much. And I guess Lambert is technically a dangerous fighter, but this is like, come on, give us something. Go through the gears, knock him out, hurt him, do something, please. I'm trying to talk about the fight, and there's nothing to talk about. Even if they kiss, I don't know, anything. They're getting booed, by the way. If you are watching, you're hearing this. This is the whole of the O2 is not loving them right now. And the commentary's made it. Oh, it does look like there might have just been a fight in the audience, to be fair. Lambert actually landed something. He is moving his feet a bit more, but it's just Uldedaj. 4 punches there, people. 4 punches in a row. There we go. That's the extra gear. We're in gear. Well, he's not in reverse anymore. That's something. That's harsh. First gear. Right. Good punch by Uldedaj. It's heating up a little bit here. I think the booing is helping. They need to be booed more. These are all arm punch. Like, everything is landing on the arms of Lambert. Which, to be fair, his arms are fucking massive. So it's going to be hard not to. But he's got a nice jab, Lambert. He just isn't using it. There's moments where he'll throw his jab out and it's quick. It's a good solid jab. He's a southpaw, and it's so the lack of. Oh, this is annoying me. I just want more. I just want more. I just so not going to fall asleep, so it's fine. We're not quite there. Just struggling with this fight because it's frustrating. There's so much more that could be happening right now, or at least it feels that way. Maybe there's not. Maybe I'm just expecting too much. Right, round 6. All right, Lambert started a little bit quicker here. Go on, do something. Lambert holding centre ring now. But is it Uldedaj or Uldedaj? They keep changing what they're saying. How am I supposed to? Good body shot by Uldedaj. This is a very incomplete fight. Lambert's never going to get an opportunity again if he fights like this. And he shouldn't either. He deserves this opportunity, but currently he's doing absolutely nothing. Like, no promoter or matchmaker is going to give him that opportunity again. And in other news, Liverpool just lost to Brentford. So I want to shoot myself twice now. That's good. Anyway, doesn't matter. Right. There is an issue, right? So this is where the IBO has a problem, because this is a world title fight. Now, we know the IBO is a fringe title. It's not the level of a WBC or a WBA, but it is meant to be, well, if you ask someone who works for IBO, they say it's the same level. It's obviously not. Well, they might not say it if they're not delusional, but realistic. If they're being honest, it's not. This is really poor. I mean, the cruiserweight's a pretty weak division at the moment anyway. There's really, it's Opataya and Gilberto Ramirez, and then I know, no, it's just those two in terms of real quality. Billam Smith and those guys do obviously make some statement, but it's not the same. And it feels like these two are so far off that level. This fight is so boring. It sucks. And it does. We've got a few people here. Let's get some predictions, final predictions for the main event. I know I've asked you about 8 times, but we need something, guys. We need something to talk about. Nothing learned, horrible fight, yeah. And it's a shame as well. Like, Uldedaj will win the fight. He might get another opportunity because he's been on Queensberry before. He was on earlier this year. So he'll probably get a platform again. But Lambert's just wasting it. 118, 110. Yeah, can see that. Actually, I can't see Lambert taking a round. What's Lambert doing? He starts the rounds and he gives me this hope, and then just kills the hope. Come on. He's a lot slower than Uldedaj. That's not helping. Uldedaj. Third time's the charm. Parker by knockout, round 6, 7, or 8. I'm glad we're getting specific. I'd go later. Round 8 and above if Parker did win by knockout. Wardley will put him to sleep. There we go. AJ's back on his boy. I think I can see a world where Wardley does that, and it's upsetting in the basis of Parker should have fought Usyk. And if Wardley puts him to sleep, I don't see Parker ever getting that chance. Usyk's not. He's not going to be in the sport too much longer. I mean, he says he wants to retire at 41, which, if that is the case, then it's a sad day for. Well, he's 39 in January. So 2 and a bit years more of Usyk, which is what, 4 fights? It means we get probably him versus the Talma. Parker will land way more punches, but I think Wardley will do the damage. I agree with that. But when Wardley doesn't land his powerful shots, his jabs are not it's not the same level. Uldedaj is just up the pace a little bit there, and then he's backing off. But again, it's all landed on the arms of Lambert. Lambert backing him up a little bit here. Just nothing's given in this. At the very least, Lambert seems to be engaging a little bit more, but good shot by Uldedaj there. It's very easy for Uldedaj. It's such a tough fight for Wardley. I don't see him winning. The obvious is, if he does win, it's not points. I don't see him winning by points. Watch him win by points. Bastard. I think after this round, I'm going to go get myself another beer because I think I'm forming a dependency in terms. This is a boring fight. A beer will help, you know? Dependency is the wrong word. We don't need an intervention, people. Right. I'll be back in a second. Sigi talks. Go for it. The Cookie Monster. Welcome back to Steedy Talks. Still with baking some cookies. Whatever, man. I love it. I like the fact that James has put in a normal human comment in, and then you've gone nom 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 nom. Cookie Monster, what do you want? Cookie Monster. I hope you come back, Siggy. You're good fun. And so do you, James. But I'm not sure James is providing the Cookie Monster, which I think I need. We need balance. Round 8. Much the same. Beer and frazzles. No. This is what commentary was saying as well. But why would this is an opportunity? Uldedaj will get another chance. He fought in the Copper Box in March. He'll get another opportunity. Well, this might be his opportunity. But if he wins, they'll keep him on. He'll be an IBO World Champ. They can promote that. It's easy. Lambert's never gonna get Matchroom aren't watching this going, oh, okay. Eddie Hearn's not sat at home watching this event going, I'll get Lambert in there with one of my guys. So, yeah, he looks all right. And there's nobody's doing that. He's going to go straight back to Dubai, which admittedly, not the worst place in the world to go, but he's going to go straight back. And then he'll go back to fighting in Thailand and Bulgaria and Dubai and Thailand and Dubai and Cameroon and India and Vienna. That's kind of nice actually, but this is, it's not. I don't know. It's definitely a waste of an opportunity. And it's a shame as well. Big John Fury back from the hard road. I can't. If I could do impressions, I think I'd just constantly be John Fury. Big hard road. No. I don't mind John Fury. I think he means well. Actually, he definitely means well. Sometimes he comes across as he's your favourite Fury. Yeah. He is. He's funny. I mean, there's nothing quite like an old man taking his top off to try and have a go and fight some 20-year-old. And I like him in the It's so bad. I'm thinking about switching on to ice hockey. Are you going to get a better fight in ice hockey? I'll show you that's what you mean. Hey, look. If people want, I'm more than willing. I mean, this completely ruins the stream, but I'm more than willing to just watch some more funny gym videos for the next 10 minutes. No. Now that might be seen as disrespectful. Oh, who cares? Peter Fury is real. Peter Fury is the best Fury, actually. And it's a real surprise when you find out how he is a Fury. Because of the personalities, it makes no sense. But when I first got into boxing, which is a long time, I was younger to be fair, but when I thought of Peter Fury, it never clocked that he would be related to Big John or Tyson or Tommy or Roman or Huey. Well, Huey did make more sense because he trained, yeah. With the riot. With the riot. Do you get frazzles in Australia? Who gone? If you don't, you're really unlucky. Right, round 10. Coming up. Right, here we go. Fucking elbow. Ow. Bastard. Right. The desk has done more damage to me than Lambert has done to Uldedaj. Nice body shot. He fights really weird. Really weird. Uldedaj is coached by Don Charles. Don Charles is letting this shit run. What is going on? Surely not. No. What are you on about then? Partnered with legendary London trainer Don Charles. He is with Don Charles. He is with Don Charles. Okay. I'm even more disappointed, Con Charles. Yeah. Well, how is Don Charles letting... What a weird man. Guys, I don't know if I've said it, but I'm bored. You know it's bad when the commentators start telling you about the other fights that they've had on DAZN. These things happen is a damning statement for a fight. Right. Let's play around with the sounds. What sounds do I have? Sure. Can something happen, please? There's nothing for me to really talk about either. I'd love to tell you the intricacies of what's going on, but there's not much going on. It's Uldedaj is pushing the fight, but he's still in second gear because Lambert, like, nothing has to happen. Flashing top. Annoyingly, I can't add sounds. The software I use, it has, what is it, 10 sounds inbuilt. So having some fun with Photoshop with the Parker and Wardley face-off. I love a bit of Photoshop. What kind of fun are you like doing disrespectful things to the face-off, or are you actually making something quite cool? Silly dumb edit. It sounds more interesting than this fight, so fair play. Lambert is seemingly here for a payday. I don't like saying that about fighters because it's not really my thing to say. But this feels very much like he's here picking up his paycheck and just leaving. This is boring. One's a good left hook there. Uldedaj. It's getting messy again. And I hate to admit it, but I've predicted this would happen. We said Uldedaj was better. And unfortunately, I did think he would not have the power to put him out. And now we've just got a punching bag and Uldedaj. They should hold purses. People are betting on this guy. But yeah, I know. I mean, it's just co-main event of Parker Wardley. Parker Wardley is... It's not one of the biggest fights of the year, but it's a big fight. Co-main event shouldn't have been this anyway. But surely they must have a slight sense to them. Especially Lambert. I'm annoyed at Lambert. When he did his ring walk, I thought, okay. He seems pretty calm, pretty chill. Got faith. No faith anymore. I will not be watching you again. Not happy. The positive news, we are closing in on the end of round 11. Fish eyes is a hell of a thing to say. Through potential loss of future job opportunities, I will use the term Frank Warren. But fuck, man. A professional would have just ignored you there, James. Anyway, he doesn't care. Brick top as well. Wrong. I need a better poker face. What is the edit, Sigi? What are you trying to do? I know you said it's Photoshop, but... All right, round 12. Here we go. We need a laugh watching this. Yeah. If they try and force some promo down our throats after this, I'm going to be pissed. It's one thing to have a shit fight. Technically, out of everyone's hands, they didn't know that Lambert was a shithouse. But, and by the way, if Lambert ever watches this, and he might, because he might, this is his glory. I don't want to be rude about you. It's just, you're not doing anything, man. I say that, you've actually landed a nice left hook, so my bad. And if we ever meet in real life, I'd like you to know that I am sorry. No, I'm joking, but I actually don't think this is, I don't think he's a shad. I don't think this is lack of effort. I don't think Lambert is good enough. What's actually gone wrong here is whoever's mandated that these two should fight for the IBO World title is an idiot. Because Lambert has done very well for himself in fights against people that, since fighting him, have actually gone on to lose most of their fights because they're not great fighters. So really, I mean, you got to look at, he shouldn't be this high in their rankings. That shouldn't even be close. Sigi, if you send it, there's an email in the description. If you send it there, I'll just bring it up on stream. Honestly, we need something. That also gives me a chance to see it before I put it on the stream. Which means if you've done something horrendous, I don't have to show it. I'm so glad to say there's 10 seconds left. Wow. The last 3 seconds of that fight were almost okay. Jesus. Okay. I can finally move this to up next. Parker versus Wardley. Woo! Oh, you're 2 minutes behind. Lambert knocks him out. No. You've seen it? Okay. Let's have a look. Free from desire. Da, 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 da. Okay. I quite like it, you know? Let me download it. There we go. All right. We have the work of an artist here. No, good job. Well, I'd hope so, to be fair. There we go, people. The big fight. Parker versus Wardley. Done by Sigi. Yours truly. I like the fact their noses are almost touching. It's quite cute. This has helped. My mood is up again. Big fan. James, honestly, you're getting... It's terrible. I'm not even watching it anymore, huh? Right, judges' scorecards. I will do my job to an extent. Right, it's basically a wipeout for... I'll wait for them to actually say it before I... But if Lambert did somehow win, I'd assume he was in bed with Frank Warren. Uldedaj has won. I butchered his name there. Hold on. Can't do that. That's rude. Uldedaj. Oh, no, it didn't. Of course it didn't. Knowledge. Uldedaj won pretty much every round from the judges. Let's go, Sugar Joe. Let's go, Sugar Joe. All right. It is time for the main event. Ugh. Joseph Parker does not have shorts on right now. I don't think we're going to see them walk out at 10:30 because it's 10:39. Okay. At least the promo is actually for the fight. Joseph Parker. That's a good point. What happened to all of the... You know, Saudi did the promos for AJ Ngannou, for Beterbiev Bivol, for Fury Usyk. They were like spectacles, cinema. They stopped. I imagine it's because they cost a stupid amount of money. I like this promo. I would like it more if it was about an hour ago, or 30 minutes ago. Coming up, Joseph Parker, Fabio Wardley. Parker versus Wardley. Coming next, live on DAZN. Right, DAZN, if you need a guy for that, let me know. I'll speak over with my agent. To clarify, I said agent. I realized when I said that, I could be wrong here. In my mind, I heard that as Asian. And there feels like there's something inherently wrong with just having, I don't know, agent. I just said agent. Let's just leave it there. The majestic turkey is what I'm from. Yeah. He does, but it does feel like they've kind of decided, let's spin off those promos. Which kind of makes sense, because as much as they're great, do you think it actually made anyone... How many more people watched Usyk Fury? I mean, Usyk Fury was so big, it didn't need it. Like, AJ Ngannou was the same. Beterbiev Bivol, kind of... I don't know. I can't imagine it like attracted a huge audience. It also, the fighters then have to do the whole dressing up. When you see the behind the scenes with the fighters who are trying to claim that they want to kill each other, are like taking an acting lesson on a big green screen. It kind of ruins the illusion. Cool. Little car advert. Beautiful. Brabus. Smart car. Wow. Little elvish wedding with a dragon. Ah. Amazon. Audible. Brilliant. I am so incredibly bored. Under Armour advert. Cool. Thing is, I genuinely wouldn't mind the adverts. In fact, I've paid means I do mind them a little. But I wouldn't mind them too much if it wasn't for the fact that we've just watched a really... No, if it wasn't for the fact because I know that after this, the DAZN logo will come on. I'll get a bit excited because I'm basically just a naive little child. And then they'll start talking again. And I'm a big Ade Oladipo fan. Massive. Watch his YouTube channel a lot. But at 11:45, I just want to watch the fight. Or fights. NHL TV now. Oh my God, stop advertising things to me. Okay, there we go. Little DAZN logo. I'm excited again. Stadium shot. Ooh. And Ade takes the mic. All right, go on, Ade. Tell me it's time. But tell me it's actually time. Don't tell me it's time and then say, but now we're going to talk to Virgil Ortiz Jr. Oh, I should stay up for that. Oh, can I stay up for that? That's annoying. I'll send another. Yes, see ye. Do it. The more the merrier. They're just talking about the main event. Come on. Come on. I just can't get enough. I have it, Bailey. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh, fucking Jesus. Fine. I think I preferred the other one. I think this is the other one's better work. There we go. Share the screen. There you go, people. That's Sigi's work. Almost kissing. Has had a nightmare with the suit, has he? Sigi, I appreciate you quite a lot. Oh, he has. Jesus, yeah. That's it's a shame. Carl Frampton's normally I like the dude in the middle. Frank Warren, he's just got nothing behind those eyes in that photo. See, Carl Frampton normally dresses pretty well. I forget how bad that Fraser Clark knockout really was. Right, let's see the Justice Hooney one. I told you guys, I had a dream last night. He knocks Parker out in round 9. Obviously, I don't believe in any of that superstitious dream, that kind of stuff. I don't believe in it, but I did dream that he lands on Parker. I really hope he doesn't, but they are getting into the ring now, so here we go. Parker looks pretty comfortable. Sweet Caroline, yeah. Parker's on his way. Wardley to win in round 4. All right, okay. Sure, maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. Good, good. I'm feeling fine. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Right, tail of tape. 33 years old, Parker. 30 years old, Wardley. Weight, yeah, sure. 262 pounds for Parker, 242 for Wardley. But Wardley's always quite light for his height. 6'4" is Parker, 6'5" is Fabio Wardley. 36 wins, 24 by knockout, and 3 losses. Those 3 losses coming to Anthony Joshua, Joe Joyce. It's always crazy that Joe Joyce gets in there. And of course, Dillian White, former world champion. Fabio Wardley, 19-0-1, 1 draw to Fraser Clark in what was the kind of fight of the year contender. 18 wins by knockout. Here we go. Parker's walking into the ring first. Sure, whatever. I mean, I don't think he'll care. Sugar Joseph. I'm saying Sugar Joe. I prefer Sugar Joe. Sugar Joseph Parker. Going to be 2 times champion eventually. Could see it. Could I see it? He doesn't beat Usyk. I don't think he beats Usyk. I know you think he does, give him maybe problems. He's definitely a very different fight to any of the ones Usyk has fought at heavyweight. But it's Usyk. That's the problem. No matter which way you put it, Usyk is Usyk. Wardley knockout, come on. I almost want to see it for you, AJ. Well, I do kind of want to see it. I'm a fan of both. Oh my God. Such an itchy nose. Right. We're nearly started. We've also just about hit 2,000 views total on the stream. So thank you very much to the masses. But no, seriously, thank you. And I haven't checked the subscribers in a while. I don't know if it's gone up at all. Yes, thank you very much. What a day. What a day for me. And for everybody else in, well, not in the world, but I don't think he beats Usyk, but he's the only one to beat him now. Usyk only got a couple of fights left. I think Usyk's saying he's going to retire at 41. So he's still got 2 years of Usyk, if that's true. Honestly, I don't see why not. Usyk can keep going. He's so much better. Like sub and share good people. Well done, James. This is why we like you. That's why we keep you around. Here comes Wardley. Boom, bow, 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 bow. Oh. I've been done in there. Wardley's gone classic with the walkout. I like it. That has a chance to be easy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do you know, let's not forget Caballero. Caballero Usyk's a great fight. Not sure we would see it. And then depending on sort of, not now, Atama doesn't have the chance of that, but Atama in a year's time, 2 years' time, I could see it happening. But obviously 2 years' time, the problem is the obvious that Usyk might not be in the sport anymore. As a fighter. He wants to go into coaching, apparently. Who will win? Joseph Parker, 82%. Fabio Wardley, 18%. He is the underdog. I'll tell you what, though. He looks very relaxed. There's a part of me that thinks he's going to do it. Because imagine how sad it would be if Parker never got that Usyk fight. And it would just make sense for it to be someone who's not been in the sport for as long. This is a huge fight. We're going to find out how good Wardley is. So I will say, if he can land on Parker, it doesn't mean he'll be able to land on Usyk, because there's also landing on Usyk is a whole different thing. You can land on Usyk, but you're not landing clean on Usyk. I'm still convinced the only person to land clean on Usyk's head Chisora? Fury landed to the body, obviously. AJ landed jabs, but round 9, AJ's second fight, actually, he landed, I remember, a straight right. So there you go, AJ, but... well, Tyson Fury landed, but Tyson landed to the body. I don't remember Tyson really nailing him to the head. Ever. But he wasn't trying to. He was trying to, I don't know. Kind of just waffling. But they're both in the ring now, by the way. And we'll very soon be able to switch this from up next to now watching. Woohoo! Stop, baby, stop. Do-do-do-do-do. Come on, let's get a little clap going. It's the main event. Right, there we go. Heavy uppercut by Fury. Usyk shook it off. True. Good point. First fight call this. Look at you two. You two know your stuff. And I like you two seem to say the same thing at the same time sometimes. It's nice. Maybe there's a long lost older brother connection. I don't know. I'm waffling like crazy. Anyway, you are right though. So okay, we'll go for you. Do you know what? Usyk's rubbish. Nah, I'm joking. Fabio. Right. Fight time. Great minds think alike. Yes, they do. Parker's in good shape. He always is, but I've got a horrible feeling. I mean, it's not a horrible feeling. I feel like, yeah, Fabio's huge, right? Weighs less than Parker. Sort of surprising. He's taller. Lupe Sumai. He's cool, Joseph Parker. My final prediction. Frank in the Undertaker suit. I need to stop laughing when you say fish eyes, man. This is career crippling. Okay. Now watching. It's about to start, so we're gonna switch it over. Right. Official prediction. I'm gonna go sensible, and I'm gonna say Parker points. However, I had a dream that Wardley knocked him out in round 9. There we go. And we're off. Round 1. Parker in the black, white, and yellow. Wardley in Ipswich blue and white. Which, to anyone that's not watching the fight, that means very little. But Wardley's got a huge following. Parker's, I mean, it was always going to exchange of jabs there. Wardley looks comfortable. Parker's yet to let that right hand go. All jabs so far from Parker. Makes sense. I mean, he needs to get his range perfect. Wardley can be a little bit loose. Parker's not the most destructive puncher. Good stuff by Parker. Double jab followed by a nice short left hook. Wardley, yeah, so Parker's going to beat him to the punch on the jabs. So it does look like it's going to pretty much play out as we kind of thought. Parker will outbox him. It's very early, but Wardley goes for the big overhand. Wardley to the body. There was a nice little shot that went in there from Wardley. I don't know how clean that landed, but I actually like this from Wardley. I think Wardley's nose is open, is it? Parker controlling the range, definitely, yeah. But I think we kind of expected him to. Be a real surprise if Wardley got in there and started. Good stuff from Parker. Get that double jab. Wardley has not got the answer for that. First time Parker lets that right hand go in, out. Yeah. It's really nice from Parker so far. Right hand lands from Parker, followed by a left hook. This is the thing with, ooh, Wardley lands. Parker's fine, but he did land. Oh, has Parker hurt him? I'd say Parker hurt him at the end of that round with the right hand. It's Fabio cut. I think it's his nose. It might be the scar, but it's somewhere on the nostril. So it's not going to win the fight. Luckily, it's nothing like that. I don't care about gambling. Can you move on? I also don't care about Google Workspace. Right, here we go. That's a really good first round. Most of the punches were caught in the gloves of Wardley, other than the first and maybe the fourth. But Parker did get through a few times there. It's positive from Parker. It's definitely round 1 to him. 10-9 to Parker. Yep. This is nice from Parker. His lead hand at the moment, Parker, is beautiful. And the right hand doesn't have to come into play too much up to the end of that round, the first round. It's nice body work from Wardley. He's going to get beaten by that jab. If he tries to throw at the same time, he's going to lose every time. Good body work by Wardley as well, that. Adverts between rounds. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's a good punch by Parker. He's hurting him. Don't think. Wow, look, this is what I was saying this earlier. Wardley's not been in there with someone with the. Oh, big punch by Wardley. And Parker's hurt. Parker is hurt. This is a punch away. Parker's got to hold on here. Good jab. Good jab by Parker. So another good. Oh, Parker's. They are both. I think they're both a punch away. Wardley's going to put him down. Wardley's going to put him down. Parker's still with it. Still defending. Oh, the uppercut was beautiful. Left hook from Wardley. It's a good punch by Parker as well to respond. This is Wardley's teeing off. Parker's knee needs to hold on. He needs to throw back. Can't let the ref stop it. Parker's got... This isn't... Parker threw the gum shield out. Smart. Smart. That's a veteran boxer. Wardley's going to put him out. Parker needs to get back behind that jab and do not let him land an overhand. Oh, it's a good punch by Wardley. 20 seconds left. Good left hook by Parker. Good overhand by Parker. I'm kind of nervous, man. This is a good fight. But this has brought me back. We're back after the shit fest that was the last one. Another good fight. Oh, jeez. There we go. Round two. Yeah, Parker needed to get back to his stool there. What a round by Wardley. Ben Davison's not happy. But Wardley was really good there. Don't be surprised. I said I won't be surprised. We have a weekly show on a Thursday at 7:45. I sent one last minute. Oh, we'll have a look in the next round. I'll get it up for the in between rounds. But we were talking. We were like, the most likely outcome is Parker to outbox him, but it's no surprise if Wardley puts him out. Fabio, Wardley's out punching him. Yeah. Wardley is. I tell you what, he's boxing really well. I do think I was expecting Parker to be a little bit lighter on his feet, a bit more of the sort of Justice Huni way of fighting, which really Huni was going to win. He dropped concentration for just a second, and that's all Wardley needs. But oh, big punch by Parker. What happened to Parker's head movement? Yeah, I don't know. He's gone very static, and like this is. It's a weird approach. He's a bit more of a sitting duck against a guy that literally caves people's skulls in. So I'm not quite sure. I don't like the fact he's this heavy. Because look, Justice Huni laid the plan out. That's how you beat Wardley. You dance around him. You just show him things he's not seen before. That's how you beat Wardley. Obviously, if you switch off for a second, Wardley will take your lights off. He'll destroy you. But a little bit slower this round. I do think Wardley put a lot into round two, and Parker's obviously, to an extent, got to recover. Still half the round left to go, though. Wardley's no experience in this big fight. Yeah. Wardley knows how to do one thing, and that's knock people out. And in boxing, that's kind of what a body shot by Wardley. Really nice. Parker's slowed right down. That jab that I was These commentators are saying what I'm saying about the second before me. It's doing my head in. Shows you. Oh, Wardley's going to... No, 50 seconds left. Wardley's landed big again. I'm sure he should be shaking his boots watching these two. John, I'm not sure. I don't think Usyk's fast. Good punch by Parker. Jesus, I'm losing my head now. I'm not sure how Parker's standing, by the way. So I should have mentioned when the Parker's going to start slow. But going slow with Wardley doesn't work. Fraser Clark was slow and he was gone. David Adelaide not obviously the fastest on his feet. And Wardley put him right out. Like, it's a better round from Parker because he's not being mauled. I think if Wardley hadn't landed the big right hand, I do think that would have been Parker's round. So I didn't get your image up, Sigi. But oh, no, not straight. Yeah, I'm confused by this from Parker and Andy Lee. It's a little bit surprising, to say the least. Right, that right hand is... I think it's actually not hit him on the head. I think it hit him on the chest, and that's why he's still standing to tell the tale. Wardley might be winning 2. Parker won the first round, so I'll go 2-1. I think he won the last 2 rounds. But Parker definitely won round 1. There we go. Right, round 4. Carl Frampton's got it 2 rounds to 1 for Wardley as well. There we go. Parker's got a little bit more of a twitch back, a bit more of a... It's worrying how quickly that goes, though. The fact that he lost it for 2 rounds and therefore lost those 2. Fabio Wardley looks so sharp. Turn 9, Fabio 2-1. Yeah. We're all... Nice work again. Wardley's getting out of the way of the double jab. One of the best things that Wardley does that I don't think is maybe appreciated, especially after the Hooney fight, because it didn't happen, is he does learn in the fight. If you remember the Adelaide fight, he was not great at the start. And then from rounds 5, 6, and then eventually 7 when he knocked him out, he seemed to have learned Adelaide's almost patterns. But he seems to he's got Parker's speed down to an understanding. He's got his range as well. He's actually staying out of Parker's range, which is nice, but keeping himself in. This is really nice from Fabio. This is a really good boxing performance from Fabio. I like the fact he's going for the body as well. Just keep him slow, or try and keep him slow. Just slightly confused by what Parker's plan is here. Oh, that was quick from Parker. Didn't land, but that was explosive. Good jab from Fabio. Nice stuff from Parker. Good combo. Oh, big left hook. And again, they're going toe-to-toe. I'm not sure that's what you want to do with Wardley. Wardley's landing. Parker's landing. This is a great fight. But going toe-to-toe with Wardley is not smart. This is so stupid. I love it. 20 seconds or 15 left in the round. Wardley, I think, just looks so much sharper. Parker shows glimpses of it, but he's so static on his feet, Parker. Still trying to work out why. Can't believe neither of them. Okay, well, it's a good round. I think that's Parker's round, that one. Controlled the pace. Wardley kind of took it off, I think. God, might be a game plan, I hope. Yeah, well, I'm thinking it has to be. Like, I trust Andy Lee to 38, yeah. Right, I'm dying for a wee. Broke the seal with the beer. I'll be back. Right. Round 5. If either of them had been knocked out when I wasn't here, I was going to lose my shit. Right. This is nice from Parker. Seems to be back to a tactic, but he's like, his hand speed is far faster than Wardley. I think Wardley does look actually great body shot, and then a nice overhand right by Parker. Really good. Nice upcut to the body from Wardley there as well. Not quite enough to get real sort of torque on the punch, but it was good. Parker keeping centre ring as well now. This is interesting. This is where there's a bit of experience not in there for Fabio stepping to his left each time, which lets Parker's right hand into play. Or, I mean, it doesn't matter too much. They're both orthodox, but he needs to nullify. Or the lead hand of Parker is going to win him this fight if he can stay out of the way of Wardley. But Wardley has got his good punch by Parker right on the chin. Wardley looks okay. What happened for round 5? So far, Parker's back to it. Parker's winning this round quite easily. Nice quick uppercut that from Parker, just stopping Wardley in his tracks. Good jab. He's back behind the jab now, and I do think if he's behind the jab, he's fine. He's completely fine. Oh, Parker just gets out of the way of the uppercut. Almost watches it come up with his face. Good jab by Wardley. Wardley is almost better just trying to turn this into a firefight because he wins the firefight. It's really nice by Parker. Good round for Parker. Slow motion replay like must be. I'm expecting that to come up. $48-47, yeah, agreed. 10-9 Parker, 3-2 Parker. Yeah, cool. Parker's just taking the fight back now. That body shot on the replay, the body shot with the left hand into the right hand overhand over the top was beauty. Yeah, beauty. This is really impressive stuff. But we saw it in round 2. Wardley, I can't hearing your reaction should be enough. I hope so. I'll do my best. Good jabs by Wardley. Parker just twitching less at the moment. Not quite as many feints. Feinting a lot with his feet, Parker, actually. I like what Wardley's doing to the body. I'm not sure. Ooh. Parker needs to not do that again. He stalled at the bottom there. He threw a punch and just waited at the bottom, paused. And good body shot by Parker. In a clinch, Parker is hurting him to the body. Whether or not it'll hurt him, I don't know, but it's going to have an effect because he's landing clean. Wardley just getting back to basics. It's good stuff by Parker. This is really clean now. Parker misses his double jab. That double jab was brilliant the first round, and it does. I feel like it's Wardley's kind of got used to it, can move out of the way now, but it's good stuff by Wardley. He's not winning this round though. Who do you want to win? I really like, honestly, either one. Oh, great punches by Parker. He's on him. He landed really clean. Yeah, Parker seems to have got Wardley's rhythm down to a T now. He seems to know when to throw. I'm happy with either winning. For the British side of me, I want Wardley, but I'm a big Joseph Parker fan as well. Like I'm happy with either. Not in trouble, but Wardley, like he's not hurt, Wardley, but he's looking a little bit lost at the moment. Oh, what an uppercut that was by Wardley, just as I say. And then he gets tagged by Parker. Good shot by Parker. It just feels like Parker's got his number at the moment. Just knows where to be. But Wardley's still landing. And we know with Wardley, he doesn't need to land much. Good stuff by Parker. That lead hand for Parker is working. It's doing everything for him right now because the right hand of Parker is not quite as clean. Good round, Parker again. What, 58, 56, I think that makes it? Yeah. There's the uppercut. Again, uppercut landed more on Parker's body, would he? 58, 56, yeah. The commentary team is making a good point here. Wardley's it's quite impressive, Wardley, because I think the jump in levels is pretty immense, and he's doing extremely well, handling it very well. He is losing this fight if it keeps going like this. As much as he does have a good chin, we do know that he does need to be careful. There we go, round 7. There you go, Carl Frampton's same score results, 58-56. So we have the boxing IQ. Another Parker round, landed some heavy shots. Yeah, good body shot by Wardley. That backed Parker up a little bit, actually. Parker against the ropes at the moment. Nah, he's off the ropes now. That's really nice. Parker's really good at smothering him. fan zone scorecards 58-56 and also I think pretty much total agreement of who's winning this. And good stuff by Parker. So quick when he comes in. He is a lot heavier, but do you know the weight might be to withstand the power of Wardley. Might just give him a bit more of a base. Or Wardley did land there. Parker's all right, but he did land. Another good body shot from Wardley. Whoa, big punch by Parker. That was a left hook away. I don't know why Parker's not thrown there. Wardley was square and all. Wardley smothered him, though. It's really smart from Wardley. I like it. There's a clear experience gap in that Wardley's not quite sure how to get to him. And unfortunately, that overhand right, I think, is a little bit obvious at the moment. Doesn't mean it won't land, but it's just a little bit against the level of Joseph Parker. I'm just not sure that's going to be enough. I'm just surprised Parker didn't put that left hand in. Almost a Zhang Wilder kind of chase. Better around for Wardley, but Parker's still in front. Yeah, definitely. But this is it's a weird one. I don't think Wardley's been bad at any point. Parker's just smothering him. He's coming in, landing 3 punches on when he steps in, and then he's currently, his back's against the ropes. Wardley's getting some sort of cheap shots that aren't doing much. Ref separates them. He's got the distance again. This isn't. Joseph Parker will definitely win. It's looking that way right now, but hold on, because it's Fabio Wardley. So let's not jump the gun. Yeah, it's just experience at the minute. Yeah, I think so. I think Wardley with a few more fights. This is a huge jump. He's gone from maybe European level. We don't know where Justice Huni is, really. Humble chat in here, of course. We don't need any arrogance. We don't need any bullshit. I did. Another park round. I've gotten 3 up. Yeah. 68, 65 now. Yeah. We are getting into the territory where Wardley's going to need something big. The way it's going, I can't just assume he can win a rematch against Wardley. Yeah, definitely. He just needs to not switch off. And he does switch off, Huni. It's not the first time he switched off either. Right, here we go. Round 8. Wardley trying to move around a little bit more. Good stuff from Parker. Parker's jab that lead hand is beautiful. He's rolled Wardley's punch as well. If he stays switched on, he wins quite easily. Yeah. Although I'm saying, from the Wardley I'm watching right now, I genuinely do think causes more problems for Huni, other than the knockout, obviously, which is an obvious issue. I just want Wardley to switch it up a little bit. His jab is fine. He doesn't beat Parker to the jab, but when he does land, the jab's all right. He has a left hook and he's got the overhand right. The problem is he's always looking for the overhand right. He's doing really well, Wardley, but it just needs more. Like, Parker is so comfortable in there at the moment. Good stuff from Parker. This is what we kind of suggested could happen. Parker's not going to take a risk. I think sometimes to lose, learn from it. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, a loss is more often than not, it can be quite a good thing. Some fighters, I think if you're a fighter that's got a little bit of an ego or you kind of believe your own hype and then you lose, that's tough. You're going to struggle. If you're a little bit more open to the fact that losing is a part of sport, you'll be fine. Obviously, depends how you lose as well. If you get knocked clean out, then it's a bit harder. Although you can justify it, I guess. Good stuff from Parker. Hard to score this round, though. I think Wardley's been... I'd still go Parker for so far, but we've got 20 seconds left. I think neither one's landed anything. It's nice by Wardley. It's a good uppercut. It didn't quite come off clean. Wardley's more twitchy in this. I like it. He's changed his own rhythm. He's actually getting out of the way of that lead hand now. That was nice. I still think that's a Parker round. Much closer. Could go either way. Will be interesting to see what James will score for that. But I'm going to go Parker again. For me, that's sure we'll get the comment shortly. But yeah, 78-74 is how I'd have it. But yeah, I wouldn't mind giving that to Wardley. Given we're in England. Could well. Let's see if we get another scorecard from I'm going to go 78-70 with my fault. Okay, that's fair enough. Even round either way, I'm fine with it. Yeah, very even. I would have still gone Parker. I just think Wardley did better that round than he had done in the previous. Round 9. See, in the dream, this is where Wardley knocks him out. And it's an overhand right that does eventually land. So this is where we find out if that is a load of bollocks or not. He did throw an overhand right early in this round, Wardley. I like the fact he's just leaving his lead hand out a bit more now, Wardley, which he does normally do, but I like because he's not going to beat him to the punch. Oh, it's good stuff from Parker. He's just put, what, 3 or 4 left hooks together there. I'm just probably controlling around then anyway. Yeah. Commentators are a little bit... They're almost complimenting Wardley too much. Because it's kind of... I don't know. I think Wardley's doing very well, but if you get hit by 4 left hooks in a row, your footwork's fine, but it's not great. Ultimately, he was getting out of the way of the punches, and I don't know. 1 minute 30 left in the round. 1 minute 30 left for dreams to happen. It'd be pretty crazy if it did happen. I don't think it will. I do think it will. I don't know. Overhand right just landed, by the way. My gut just fell. Oh, good left hook by Parker. Wardley might be hurt. He looks hurt. Nothing clean lands from Parker. Oh, right hand goes in. Big left hook again. Wardley's responding, but he is against the ropes. He's clinched. Smart from Wardley. Just need to get out of that. I think Wardley's okay, but dream reverse. No, not quite. Nearly, but not quite. 30 odd seconds left for Fabio. Just kind of needs to get through this. Parker is so comfortable in there now. Good stuff. That lead hand from Parker is just beautiful. Wardley's getting out of the way. Do you know what? Wardley's good body work by Wardley. 10 seconds left in the round. Really good round. Good jab by Wardley. Good jab by Parker. Parker is so relaxed in there now. Hands are down by his side. Great round. Really good fight, Marco. Parker round again, though. 84, 83 now. We are not quite, but I'm basically saying Wardley needs to put him down to get anything from this now. It's a really good Parker round. I think Wardley's doing well, but I think he's doing well on the basis of experience. But I'm surprised he's doing really well. He's rolling the punches, and his movement's good. His recovery's great. He's actually rolling most of the punches Parker's put in. It's like shoulder rolls. It's very impressive for a guy that's not been boxing nearly as long. But it's very impressive. But he's still being beaten. Like, this isn't. I want to get my score prediction right, please. I have 118, 110. I mean, right now, Wardley's got 2 rounds and Parker's winning them all. So right now, you're on for it. All the clean work. At least 3 rounds up, yeah. Good jab by Wardley to start round 10. Frampton's got an 87, 84. So on round 8, where we were kind of, which way could that go? He's gone Wardley. Fine. Understandable. Good stuff by Parker. Really nice. I mean, Joe Parker, he might as well keep that right hand. He might as well not bother with it. His right hand doesn't actually land. It's the jab and that little left hook he's got every single time. So quick. I was worried about his weight. 262 pounds. Well, point. Oh, big right hand. I should shut the fuck up. I don't know what I'm on about. Keep the right hand, mate. You need it. But Wardley's still standing. In fact, he's still standing. Yeah, he did. He gave Wardley round 8, yeah. Not sure how Wardley's still up. He's a hard guy to beat. Good left hook by Parker. Mostly on glove, so not going to hurt Wardley too much, but it looked good. Oh, it's nice from Wardley. Nothing landing heavy, but Parker's maybe taken the round off a little. No, I don't know, but he's got his hands back up now, Parker. I think, to be fair, you don't put your hands down by with Wardley. It doesn't matter how far ahead you are, how comfortable you are. Hooney was comfortable. Wardley's going to have to knock him out to win. We're pretty well to win. I think. Oh, big right hand. How is Wardley up? And again, big right hand. He's going to. Is he not going to go? This is ridiculous. How the fuck is this guy standing? Wardley says, come on, they're in the center of the ring. Wardley lands. That was huge. Is he just hurt him? Big left hook by Wardley. Good jab. The exchange. Big uppercut. Oh my God, Parker's out. Is he out? He's going to put him down. How is he not down? How is Parker up? Go down, man. You're human. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. No fucking way is he up. No. Look, Wardley should have been dropped earlier in the round, and that was a bit ridiculous. But Parker's just taken about 50 wrecking balls to the chin. And then he's bob and weaved his way back to the corner. What a fight, man. What? They should both, like, I can't believe this. I can't believe that Wardley even could put those punches together. Parker was stumbling. Wardley round for that, I think. Just because of the end. Because he recovered as well. So it makes it look like Parker didn't hurt him quite as much as I think he did. That uppercut is beautiful by Wardley. That could be a round of the year, by the way. I mean, none of them went down, so I don't know if it would win round of the year, but Jesus. Round 11, here we go. Yeah, the Wardley punches were clean. They were clean. Parker should not be, he shouldn't be awake. Parker should be sleeping. So should Wardley, by the way, but Parker's got a cut on his eye, apparently. Wardley looks good. We're in round 11. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. A good jab by Wardley, that. It's another good jab. Is he beating him to the jab now? No. Parker's going to struggle to see out of that right eye. I mean, that's set up for an overhand right if I've ever seen. Oh, actually, is he? That is, I mean, if you ever wanted an opportunity to land an overhand right, oh, what a shot! Not quite an overhand, but it's a straight right to the. No, you're not. He's not going to stay up. He's not going to stay up. Parker's going to go. What a shot! Surely he's going to go. And there's a minute 30 left. He's not staying up. How is he up? Parker is just throwing the sink at him, and somehow this guy is still standing. Parker needs to answer, though. The ref is going to have a look. Good answer from Parker. Parker going for the clinch. Another straight right from Wardley lands. Wardley is fight over. I don't know if I agree, but Wardley has just knocked out Joseph Parker. That is ridiculous. I don't agree with the stoppage, I don't think. He did... I don't know. He responded. Fabio Wardley's going to fight Oleksandr Usyk. I don't think Parker's... Yeah, Parker's back up. He never went down. Is that not really early? That felt really early. So Parker's just thrown the sink at. He's hurt him with a straight right hand, and he was like, Parker was like struggling. There's no doubt about that. But it was very early. I think Parker was definitely hurt, but Parker responded to, that's so early. No. Neither, if I'm honest. I think Parker's probably upset. Look, in all honesty, I think Wardley might have finished him in the rest of the round, but it's so early. Let's see it. Let's see it. We got the slow-mos now. That's not the one that did the damage, so it's not. Congrats, Wardley. Cheers from Auckland City. There we go. That's the punch that did the damage. And then after that, right, one's landed clean in there. Nice left hook landed. But Parker was still throwing. One good one there. I think it looks messy. But that didn't land. That broke his guard, but didn't land. No, that's too early. That is too early. But I do think Wardley was going to do it, but that is too early. AJ, you must be happy right now. I'm happy right now, but I think that is too early. I feel bad for Parker. It's very unlucky. Equally, wow. I don't know if it justifies them running it back. Wardley counter punches. Done the job. Yeah. I mean, Wardley's a freak of nature. It's the fight. The fight is over. The fight is over. Fabio Wardley knocked out Joseph Parker. TKO, ref stoppage. But just, wow. Jesus. I can't believe that Wardley did it. I do think it was early, very early. For me, Parker was still, he was hurt, but he was still standing. He was still out. He was still there. Do you think this will start to hurt Parker? Yeah, John, that is really not good for Parker's career. I mean, the problem is he's now got to build himself back up to get himself to the title shot again. The title shot he should have had against Dubois for the IBF, and then Dubois pulled out because he was obviously injured, but really had the Usyk fight lined up. And then he had to fight Bakoli, and he beat Bakoli. And now we're here, and Howard Webb is at the right. Howard Foster, close. Howard Webb, fuck's sake. I mean, VAR would have taken 10 years, but I just think that's very early. In my heart of hearts, I don't see how Parker does anything from that position. There was a minute left in the round. He was getting, everything was being thrown at him. But that is early. That is very, very early. All right. Well, normally I don't really stay for the interviews, but because he's going to call out Usyk, and I want to hear what Parker thinks. Parker seems all right. Britain has a new superstar here. There we go. He's called out Usyk. Very cool. Right. I just can't believe what I've watched. Well done, Fabio Foster. Thank you, James. Wouldn't have been the same without you. So I appreciate you being here anyway. Have a good sleep. It's midnight. Jesus. Yeah, I was thinking Foster as a discipline was up, but yeah, all the best. Thank you. I think, to be fair, we'll wind the stream down there. I think Parker's going to be upset, and Parker's left the ring anyway. Right, we know Wardley's going to fight Usyk. Both did very well. Very impressed. We will do the Thursday show, 7:45 p.m. Me and Paolo, and we will discuss, reevaluate. Obviously, I'll probably watch the fight again. Paolo will watch it at least once as well. So, yeah, I think that is everything. Thank you to everyone who joined. In England, it's midnight. It's not too bad, to be fair. Especially thank you to James, Sigi, AJ. Who else has been really active? John Martin, you've been around for a fair bit, to be fair. Anyone that's done anything. There's people. We had quite a few people subscribe. I think we're like 3,500 views, so I appreciate that. It's pretty mental, to be fair, 3,500 people. But look, yeah, I'm running up there because I am knackered. Well done, Wardley. Early stoppage, but not his fault, and I don't think Parker was going to do much else from that position. Remember, I know it's been on screen the whole time. We've got the £50 Amazon gift card giveaway. We will announce it at 500 subscribers, which if we have more streams like today, we will hit relatively soon. So it's a good time to get involved. It goes into a wheel spin. We'll do it live once we've hit 500, and we'll get in contact. So easy done. If you want to listen to the Boxing This Week show on Spotify, you can. Link is in the description. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on TikTok. Follow us everywhere, to be fair. equally. Here is the main one. So if you follow us here, solid. Right. Thank you very much, and have a good night. Bye bye. I'm so tired. This is a